But why you got so much titty? You got too much titty, girl. You're just too goddamn good. Now the real question is, do I need to make myself some ramen beforehand? I'm not starving like a buzzard. I'd like to say yes. Your struggle is long. Vibration is actually on my controller. How happy I am that we were able to add that.
Der Mann mit Schatten ist auf der Suche nach dem Abenddrachen verreist und ist noch nicht zurückgekommen. Der Herd der Finsternis grollt. Helba, Königin der Finsternis, stellt schließlich ein Heer auf. Aberon, König des Lichts, reagiert. Die beiden treffen sich am Fuße des Regenbogens. Die verfluchte Welle muss gemeinsam bekämpft werden. Der See von Alba brodelt. Der große Baum des Lichts fällt. Alle Macht zerfällt zu Tropfen unter dem Tempel von Arche Köln. Wesen ohne Schatten, Ihre Welt zerfällt zu nichts. Der Mann mit Schatten auf der Suche nach dem Abenddrachen kehrt niemals mehr zurück.
We.
やっとユーザー登録が終わったな。安彦のやつ、もう
Which
待
I
って
was
るだろうな。
Cheeks. Beating? Do I even have a space for beat? I can get beaten. Yes, sir.
Greeting.
Hi. It begins.
Okay.
Well, we covered content for Versus Chat, or actually not, excuse me, it's not Versus Chat, for Carl at Home. Brian Moles the Fox made another video explaining how he became an atheist, and it's exactly what you think it is. Probably even worse than what you think it is. And
Oh boy.
Raven's Watch has enough of an update that it now has online multiplayer, but the online session matchmaking is ass. Most of the players are not very good, and even if they are good and you're able to manage through, so far I've only had one full completion of an entire run. Every other person is basically wasting time throughout the acts to the point that we're underleveled and underpowered because they keep trying to fight trash mobs instead of fighting the event mobs of an area to get the loot. So they pissed me enough that I decided to begin Infection. And I just finished naming the character. I named the character account Single Cheeks Beating. I'm
Interesting.
I'm an adult. What?
Had work today. That's honestly it.
Was it bad?
No, not that terrible actually. Genuinely, the only bad point of it was a gentleman who would not stop fucking interrupting me. I just like being interrupted, as many people should and do. But I couldn't explain to him, or like, I was attempting to explain to him, like, hey, we can do something with the check you want cash for if you just like listen to me. And he was like, no, just give the check back. And I was like, okay, fine. And I gave him the check back, and I was like, all right, have a great day. And he left. That was about it.
I see.
Honestly, I would genuinely prefer if like people for like a second listened without them instantly going, oh yeah, hey, let's just completely not listen and behave like a complete total piece of shit. But you know, maybe I'm asking a little bit too much.
Really does. The fun part about Dot Hack is that you have to remember it is a single player video game that's simulating the experience of it happening online. But the actual lore is actually important to fucking read. Because it's CyberConnect too. It's fine. It's probably helpful for you if you actually look inside the server.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look. I didn't know that there were actually... Oh, Jesus, that was a bit loud. I didn't know that there were actual video games of this, which made me makes me very happy in a way. Because I remember watching the series with Sage, and it's one of her favorite series.
This is direct sequel to Dot Hack. Because you wake her up in the anime, and this immediately follows Kite after waking her up in the anime.
Oh.
And then GU comes through with its plot. But I own GU on Steam, so if we're gonna play that version, I'm gonna play the updated version.
I understand.
No need for me to download another 4 ROMs. Actually, I think it's 3. Another batch of ROMs. Real-time transportation system ended its trial period today and was fully operational. Predicted that the chronic jams resolved by the system. The ship's main feature is the ability to control or adjust traffic lights depending on the situation. It can also predict the best timing at everywhere stops, whether it's a crime will turn all traffic lights around the area to red and help proceed. However, it is questionable whether criminals will follow the traffic laws. Damn, even 2001, they were based! The world topped 20 million, as opposed to when Dio topped 50 million! Sales of the online role-playing game The World, CC Corporation, December 2007, has exceeded 20 million copies worldwide. The game was first online released as Twilight of the New Gods. It sold 10 million copies in the first 6 months and has steadily grown in sales from various upgrades. Reports state that 10 million users from Japan alone. CC Corporation, its release, stated, "We are grateful for the support, but also there is a social obligation that we must meet." And according to a source within CC Corporation, they are considering submissions to Guinness World Record books as the highest-selling game in history. Neuroviral FMD, Sonaz, announced that it will soon sell the new head-mounted video display, the Neuroviral FMD, customized for the popular CC Corporation game The World. Retail price has not yet been set. Product features, compatible with the mega popular online game The World, lightweight rainbow eye coating, maximum 100 hours consecutive use with a CC Ion Bank. 100 hours consecutive use! In 2000 and technically in the universe game date 11? I wish my handheld console headsets could last for fucking 5 hours, let alone 100!
That sounds like... what a time. Back when we used to be a real country.
We used to be a culture! With fictional games that told us about fictional appliances and fictional peripherals that lasted for longer than 2 hours off the charger! Man. I haven't even started the game yet. I can't, bro! I can't! This is unbelievable. I used to not read these things. Now I read these things. 0.49 error rate. The sound recognition device has evolved with near perfection with less than a 0.5 error rate. When switched to chat mode, it recognizes the pauses by the speaker and translates them as ellipses. The day may come when keyboards are obsolete. You wish.
Yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon.
The best part about this is that inside the top of this is supposed to be some game called Tail Concerto, a fucking furry-based game, and it almost looks like it's a video game that would have existed around 2001. It's got basically the same art graphic as Osu Jam. Might as well. God damn it, why is CyberConnect so fucking good? You've been stuck in the Naruto Connections factory for like 10 years, guys! Please, make another dot hack! It's not broken. It does that. WNC official statement. The World Network Council announced today that the market penetration for the Network OS Almanac has reached almost 100% around the world. All networks, computer terminals, and homes businesses are now compatible with Almanac. That doesn't sound like a hacking scheme at all. 100%. That's like trying to get a college campus to not use Apple. The fuck? That's probably the least believable thing it says thus far. As I was saying, chat. As I put my headset back on. Headset on. It is.
Also,
Yeah.
go ahead. Oh, okay. I presume that you did see what I sent you.
Before?
Yeah, around like 11 or so. I can't unsee it now. Yeah, the ad.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Also, Chainsaw Man at it again.
What happened this time?
So in the newest chapter, this is spoilers by the way, so if anybody's reading Chainsaw Man 2, you've been warned. During this point in time, after the pre-nut of Denji, he effectively, Yoru decided to wash her hands of the climax juice and in a puddle, then tells him like, hey, you know, that meant nothing. I kissed you just because the other part of me likes you, and it means nothing. I don't care for you. I don't give a shit. To which she leaves him there, saying like, hey, you know what? We're gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Let's go get sushi. To which Asa, effectively in the other side, punches the shit out of Yoru for basically saying, why the fuck would you kiss him? Now he probably thinks I'm a slut. Because for some reason they made Asa the, like, peak femcel. Like, so peak it's unironically, like, textbook by now. It's honestly really funny. Alright, yeah. Spoilers over.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, and the chapter name was Kiss Love Sperm.
Wow. That's great, man.
I swear to God, Fujimoto really needs to, like, he cooks too damn hard. It's so funny.
That's crazy. So crazy.
Yeah, back to Dot Hack and what you wanted to say, because this is your show.
I was about to come back and say, it's crazy to think that you're gonna have a network OS that's gonna be on 100% of every fucking PC around the world. Other than the obvious monopoly, you can't even get college campuses to run a Microsoft or Apple library throughout all the suites. They're either all Apple, or there's like maybe 10 machines that are Windows and the rest of them are Apple.
Or you have the crossbreeds that exist in my tech school that I went, tech college that I went to, which was both OSs on both computers, but people preferred Mac for some unknown reason.
Because they want to have new dumbass clients early. They buy what they want for home because it's what they used in school.
And for some reason, the teachers were like verifiably going like, well, you know, it was, you know, that's like the best one out there, and like it helps us, at least for what I was doing. I was going to school for animation, and we're effectively like dick riding the Apple OS.
Because they were getting kickbacks. All these computer labs and people who were running them were getting kickbacks. Because what happened is that, of course, not counting secondary schools, public schools have the student plan partnership. They have to buy a license for all the machines. So, my high school experience down here, they were on Windows, with the exception of college campuses using Apple. And they had to buy the enterprise version because they can't buy single student versions and force the students to buy it. We ain't got fucking money to afford this shit. Half of us that are latchkey kids don't even have fucking homeschool jobs, let alone a job outside of a homeschooling program or an extracurricular that is or isn't tied to the National Technical Honor Society or Skills USA. So, the kids can't afford it. The school system can barely afford it because guess where the money's going? It's not going to the students.
Could it be lining the...
The obvious answer is going to the sports programs.
Mm-hmm.
So with barely any money to run, what's cheaper? Expensive ass Apple or cheap ass Microsoft? Cheap ass Microsoft. Not that it's a big deal. But they also were cheap as fuck. So when we had Microsoft 95, 97, 98, 2000, when the concurrent version that was out was maybe Microsoft Word and PowerPoint 2004, we had years behind. And then once it was Microsoft and PowerPoint 2010, we had 2004, and so on, and so on. The only time we got up-to-date programs is when we finally got to fucking college. Assuming that they were students that went to a tech college. In which case, you're not working with a computer as much as you are doing hands-on assignments. But the majority of my classes, I'm running it on my personal computer, as well as computers in the computer lab, with an install of my files.
Oh yeah. I know for a fact everything, well obviously everything I did was on a computer because I was working on animations at the time. I still do desire to do animations again. I just fucking hated the programs that they did it on.
Yeah, they were not great.
No hate against the free ones, but at the same time it's like I don't mind them. It's just the philosophy is understandable. It's like, yeah, free and fast is not exactly going to be good because he affected our teacher, who was kind of an asshole. He was like constantly on my ass for everything. But he was like, okay, so here's the guide to like a lot of animation fucking softwares that you'll get. Either there are three things that you would like to hit, and you're only going to get two of them. It's either going to be good and fast, but it's not going to be cheap. It's either going to be cheap and fast, but it's not going to be good, or you're going to get cheap and good, but it's not going to be fast. And you have to select which one you truly want, and you have to stick with it.
Yeah,
because there are no way you're gonna get all three.
Yeah, that's the question. People are like, but isn't this supposed to be where you choose two? No, bitch! This is put cheap and poor, and they don't want to put money in it. You get one. You get the other one 50% of the time.
Yeah, pretty much. And the one he decided was basically like, yeah, I can, like, you can get like the student version of it, and like you have to like verify like every month that you're still a student there. And it was fucking annoying, but it was okay for what it did. But he taught the class in a very weird manner, and whenever anybody had questions, especially for the 3D animating teacher, they acted like IT guys. And if you know what I mean by that, you know what I mean by that. But overall, it was a good, it was still an okay class. Oh, he's gone. But I will say, for certainty, that the OSs were extremely hit or miss. Especially because the kickbacks that Carl mentioned were in fact very much true. Yeah. At Carl, I'm speaking about Pionix about his RPGs working on. Would you like to be reviewing his playtest version? That does actually sound interesting, Aqua. But I'll let Carl speak for himself.
What?
Oh, so Aqua in the chat said, I'm speaking, presumably with Peon X, about his RPG he's working on. Would you be interested in reviewing his playtest version?
Probably. Drop it in the Discord. That's a weird place.
I'm kind of curious about that.
Yeah, just drop that in the Discord. You have to say it on the stream.
Yeah.
WNC Public Relations stated that the Pluto Kiss incident. This is the story of the anime. Pluto Kiss incident of December 2005, and the 2-year period following the incident, commonly known as the Twilight of the New Gods, is now only a page in history. Some officials state that after 6 emotional years of ups and downs, the new generational HyperNet plan proposed in April of 2004 has finally been fulfilled.
Oh, that's crazy.
You even get to customize the outside board of the thing.
Ah, that's sick. Going with nice and blue?
I mean, yeah. And then you get to choose the file type in which you want to download, and rather not download, but save your file. The slowdown is obviously because it was accessing the internal memory.
Aqua, I believe that you could put it in the D&D character sheets chat if it's relative to TTRPGs.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Otherwise, if you really needed to have a place to put it, you would have put it inside of Gaming Mega Gay, or you could have put it inside of Gamers. I can probably make a subsection inside of Gamers. Actually, no, you're a moderator now. You'll make a channel. You'll make a channel for him inside of Gamers.
Who, me?
Yes.
Ah,
You should have a
give me
power
one.
too.
I have the power. Sorry, I had to. I apologize.
Key of the Twilight. New generations online. The world. It's even got a board system, which is actually necessary to read if you've never actually played the game at all.
I have not.
What's
So
a
that's
skill?
pretty cool.
You can use skills.
How
like
neat is that?
stuff. And then it's like, they even wrote in entries so that it's like people answering the message board.
I will make the channel as soon as I can. Currently in the middle of a dungeon. I apologize. Gotta get my grind on again.
Teaches you all about defense, teaches you about range defense, teaches you about defense and evade, teaches you about enemy tolerance, teaches you about elements, teaches you about opposing elements. Specifically, and this is going to be the weird one, the opposing elements are wood, earth, thunder, darkness, fire, water.
Wait, as in...
Wood opposes earth, thunder opposes darkness, fire opposes water.
Okay, the fire and water makes sense, but wood and earth... Okay.
Wood draws nutrients, earth decomposes trees. Thunder lights up things, darkness covers light.
I get it now.
Honestly, that was the part that threw me for the biggest fucking loop. It also tells you about how to form parties with people. And then, the more important part of this, there are keywords, if you did not know. Zones are created by using keywords, so your ability to go to low-level zones is based on the keywords you have access to. Right here, it told you about getting the keyword for Chronicler. So when you go to deal with Hero of Sight title ranking, you have to insert chronicling in part A at the Chaos Gate for your keyword. If you don't read it, you don't find it. It's that simple. So it gives you a reason not only to read these and check these, but to also make sure that you're reading and seeing new posts. Because there's going to be a lot of things that come up because of keywords. Imagine, for example, and here's another one, bursting. Imagine, for example, inside of Final Fantasy X, you needed to have the complete all-bed language in order to get 110% in the game. To access anything in the endgame. And you obviously can't get all of them in a single run, but you can, just like in Dark Cloud 2, save the pictures you took on another file, or in the case of Final Fantasy X, save the letters that you've gotten at your level of the game to a new file, so you can go and get all the ones that you probably missed in earlier sections. So that when you get to a particular point of the story, not only does it check to see that you have 100% completion, but it also checks to see if you can recognize a particular word that's being spoken by an ally or an enemy that needs to be inputted in order for you to access a particular part of the game to then get to the endgame content. You can get through the game without needing all of the keywords, but you will not be at the level of strength that you want to be.
I'm not gonna lie, that is actually kind of a neat thing. That is one thing I did enjoy about 10. At least for like the language and all that, it's just like collecting that matter.
Yeah. So for example, in this, it simulates a conversation with a person who's having a difficulty setting up the Chaos Gate to go to a low-level area. It gives you a Part A difficulty 1 sample word for beginners, which is bursting. They then complained that the fact that they used bursting in Part A, but they were getting their shit pushed in because they would probably set more than one word that was bursting, because the word with the higher priority takes the precedence. So the one that's in red has higher priority. So when I go to a Chaos Gate and I start using keywords, it's going to show me whether or not I'm using one that is at my level or not. And it then leaves open the opportunity for you to ask, whoa, well, why is the thing like this? So they did everything possible to try and get it across the board, things that you need to know. Because another one here, probably one of the more familiar parts of this game for those who actually played this, was grunty farming. It's basically the Chow of the franchise. You can find them everywhere, but they exist inside of, I think that's Phis. No, that's Delta. I think that's Theta. Theta servers ranch, because back in the original part of the game, it showed you multiple places that existed as a part of the board. The areas that they originate from. I believe it was back in System Explanation. It's back somewhere else, actually. And of course, other things. Increases, decreases. These are basically your tutorial system updates to try and tell you general ideas of what might exist for you. This one is teaching you about trade sequences. And it tells you about item trading.
I like that it's all done in like an email format.
Yes.
Really fucking nice.
It's technically be done in the old board format. This is more like how a Japanese board would have worked, but then again, this is CyberConnect 2. They're a Japanese company. Then teaching you about element tolerance, physical tolerance, magic tolerance, canceling the tolerance, elemental hit, players cannot receive elemental hits, items and treasures, breakable objects, treasure boxes, risky treasure boxes, god statue. It's teaching all about all the things you need to technically know in order to function in the game. I'm trying to recall where it had the list of the servers. I think it was back outside the game, because you have to return to the desktop to read it. It's crazy. Yeah, it's right here. It's in the CC Corporation thank you letter. So, the server that I was just talking about is, I think that's Theta, Server Root Town, Highland City, Dunloriad. Because all of this is technically supposed to be German, Celtic stuff. Because, ironically enough, Japanese and Koreans really like Celtic history and fiction. That's how they met. That's how they made Mami no Gai.
Yeah, I was about to say Mami no Gai, like, is quite literally there's a name brand to this reason. Whole series for this shit.
Yeah, it tells you about all the different servers, but you won't get to access all these servers throughout every single game. Some come later down the line. But it's basically laying out to you how this game will functionally works. And then presenting you the ability to interact with them. You put your copies in Shilling. You sent your copy of your own game if we were interested. Thank you. And now we log in.
Thank you kindly.
I would have surprised that Struggling would have been here the moment I told him that I was finally playing. But he'll get here in his own time.
He will be here soon. That I will make sure of. Also, I'm a little concerned for tomorrow, primarily due to the Helldivers patch. I'm waiting for it. I'm curious what is to happen because a lot of people have been complaining about that game. I can understand why. It's not. A lot of people are not exactly the happiest when it comes to the fact that, you know, every single time that they find something new that's really strong, it instantly gets nerfed into the ground, so to speak.
Well, the same thing happens in Path of Exile. Everybody gets to hear about a very strong technique and don't get to profit from it, but they get to see the streamers profit from it, so they suffer from a significant case of FOMO. But unlike Path of Exile, where your ability to benefit from it can directly attribute to whether you get to have a good start in Elite or not, Helldivers 2 does not suffer from the same problem, but is instead a lot of people who are scared of the game dying because the player base keeps leaving, because they're getting frustrated and upset, but not all the same frustrations are equal to each other. Because I'm waiting for the update as well, but I can only really dig into it once I set aside time to dig into it. Because now that I've started .hexine, I'm not as free as to just jump into that as I would have been had I not started and waited another day. But now that I have, I could probably dedicate 4 full hours to playing. But then, it's back to this. Because now that I've done this, I must finish it.
That's understandable.
Also, look at the fucking muscles on this barbarian.
God damn.
俺だよ俺。
は？イメージ違うな。
Also, their claim about like over 100 like new updates and like fixes is a little interesting too.
Fixes, maybe not complete updates to the entirety of the game.
No, they were well, not 100 like 100 like over like oh yeah, there's 100 stuff, but like the apparent claim was that like there would be fixes to the enemy spawns just because of the
reversion controls.
Yep.
We'll see. Tomorrow hasn't come yet, Marcus. Patience.
Sorry. My patience has been wearing thin as of recently.
リアルではともかくなんだよ。
いや、いいかも。
とりあえずこれ。
Fucking old face emoticons. You now have Orca's member address.
メンバーアドレスっていうのはザ・ワールドの中でだけ使用でき、簡易メールを使えばザ・ワールドでプレイしている限り、まじゃあまず最初に三角ボタンでメニューの中からパーティーを選択してくれ。次は入れるを選択だ。ここに今までメンバーアドレスをもらった PC の名前が登録される。
Look at this rich bitch showing off his level 50.
パーティーに
Yep, that's the Smurf player.
んじゃ来た来たパーティー編成希望なんか目の前でメールをクリアのは照れくさいな
See, what really gets me is the old time emoticons. It's not even colon hash smile. It's literally the old one. We had to put an extra space so you can actually make the long nose with the face. It has soul.
ほら画面下に俺の PC が表示ちなみに
Flash mail is only available
Ato.
right now. You can't contact people when they're not logged into the
みんな自分の都合があるし24時間プレイしてるわけじゃない
People
か
do
ら
have a life. We're not online 24/7. You better tell that to Twitter.
いつも同じ仲間とパーティーを組めるだからま
What a time. We used to be. I'm not gonna make the same joke twice.
これが
This is the Chaos Gate, a sort of transfer device that takes us from one place to another.
んじゃ丸ボタンを押しザ・ワールドでは冒険の舞台をエリアって呼んでいるけどエリアは3つのワード新しく入力これがワード入力画面
Here's where it now allows you to plug them
一
in.
番上にあるのがワード入力ここにワード入力プレートの左下にあるのはワードのストックはメールや BBS 他の PC からの情報で増やすことができるさて実際にストックの中よし次は B 最後は C パートよしこれでエリアの指定は OK だ
Element wood.
あそうそうワードの脇にマークがついてるだろそれはサーバーシンボルといって現在のこのマークはデルタだちなみにプレートフィールドタイプとかダンジョンの横に宝石の表示があるだ
Jewel
ろ
type next to field type is dungeon. Which these jewels are kind of hard for anyone to really understand because this system is unique to say the least.
あれは現在選んでいるワードがそのステータスに影響してい
You
るって
have
こと
yourself a beginner dungeon that's affected by a wood field type that has no modifiers for not many modifiers for weather, a few modifiers for structure and area level, and a few modifiers for items and monsters. There's nothing in the line for ground level, there's nothing in the line for magical portals, which means there is no magical portals and there is no quote ground level.
例えばフィールドタイプの場合一番右端に宝石がついているだろうこれは C パートのワード壁のがフィールドタイプを決定しているわけだ
And then field types being affected by the keyword C.
実際にどんなタイプに決定しているかは言ってみる一度そのワードの影響を覚えてしまえばまあ詳しいことは BBS で解説してるから自分で調べてみ
I
る
will say this for the chat right now. Would you guys like it if I did actually make a dedicated channel for playtesting?
Yeah, they can have one playtesting inside of gamers, it's fine.
Alright, give me one moment, please.
Aqua has to head out for the night. We'll see the both of us later.
Alright, take care, Aqua. Good talking with you. Do I actually have the ability to make a channel?
Should. You can't make it, I can make it, and you can modify it.
Fair enough. I think I just did. I don't know. But I am currently reading this while I'm watching the stream. I took a break from doing my dailies in my dailies in FF. So wood element interesting. Check out your border. So wood is being by earth.
Yes.
Wind is being by earth, and lightning is being by dark.
Yes.
Fire is being by water. Okay.
And vice versa. So if somebody hits you with water and your fire, you're gonna get hurt. If somebody hits you with fire and your water, you're gonna get hurt.
Okay.
And I believe the elements should be strong against the elements because it then causes element nullification.
よーし出る転送するを
First thing he makes you do is literally go into a dungeon for the first time. And then from here you can just generate your own keywords.
Interesting.
冒険をこのゲームでは素早く後でつまりそれじゃあ最初にカメラの回転だ L1 ボタンか R1 ボタンを押してカメラを動かし
That
てみな
camera control.
そうだ
Better than most
Very
games. It's better than what exists in Dark Cloud 1.
ズームインとズームアウトは右スティックの上下で行えるさあやってみてくれじゃあ最後はカメラのリセット操作だそれでよしとにかく
Oh, check modifiers.
さて今俺たちがいるのはタウンに戻るときは三角ボタンフィールドにはこのフィールド例えばフィールドタイプが草原で雨が降っている場合そのこの属性ってやつは出現するモンスターの最初のうちは気にしなくてもいいけど慣れてさあ冒険の開始だそれじゃダンジョンのこのアイテム心臓を目指すただしダンジョンの中にはフィールドより強い敵が出ることが多いから先にフィールドでレベル上げした方がいいねよしちょっと待ってろ
I need to turn off the fire that is on stuff.
Understood.
Off, and ironically enough, fate decided to punish me differently for having attention span. The bag broke. Magically, by itself, in a pot of boiling water. So I'm going ahead and get some grass with my tea tonight.
Share stream. Yeah, you know it. Share stream. But I do have a couple things for Beyond, because I'm reading this and it is interesting so far. I just really wish that
P and .hackgu something in you back in the day. What did it awaken, Ian? What did it awaken, Ian?
妖精のオーブってアイテムを使うとこんなマップの中に表示された黄色いマークは魔法陣といってよし
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I know what awoken in you.
Come on, share for the class.
Oh, you want to see this?
I own the game. I know what P looks like.
Yeah?
I know what P looks like.
Why don't you show P for the audience, Carl? If no, you don't have to.
I don't think I'm allowed to. She's not wearing enough clothes. But I can show what she looks like from the offline version of her character.
That would probably be a lot better.
Like, the offline version of her character is not bad. It's not a problem at all. Like, she's really fucking normal. Like, there's nothing wrong with her. However, she's kinda busty.
I mean,
Hold on, Ori. I'm being forced to a tutorial.
ちなみにさあ
I can't lower the game.
I mean,
鳥
she
三角ボタンを
PI
押して
looks
上によし
really nice.
それじゃあ
Normally,
一覧の中
yeah, short, normal woman, but at the same time.
そう回復ささ
Can I please allow me to do my thing?
よし
No.
次にメニューの中から回復よろしくを選択だ
Promise I'm not a furry, John. Yeah, that's under the.
Because see, the interesting part here is that I actually have the emulator running at 50% volume. Which means I need to lower the volume inside of the game, inside of the emulator. Because the emulator itself is already at 50%. So it'll give me a minute to fix it, or I have to get through the fucking in-game tutorial. However, back to this, back to the lolly that the two of you are interested in. She's not a lolly, but she has lolly face proportions, but her character is just literally titties.
I would think more twin tails, but
I mean, no, her facial proportions and hair proportions is basically if you took the character of Nights into Dreams and you turned Nights into a living woman. However, her face is giving La Brava, but her tits are giving Tsunade.
I see what you mean.
Anyways.
Good comparison.
どうだこの茶新しいさ自信がつ
Oh, don't bring up Record of Regressed. Oh no.
There. Is that better for you, Horror?
If we're gonna talk about generation, are you referring to Generations of War, or are you referring to?
I think she's talking about Records of Regressed. Is there more than one game of Records of Regressed?
I believe yes. I think so.
Motherfucker, you have the digital library of Alexandria at your fingertips. Google it.
Nah, I'm too lazy. If I recall correctly, yeah, it has all three of them. Yep, yeah, they do. Cause I have one of them. I don't have.
不思議な雰囲気の泉だ。
I remember, because I haven't played that game in. How long have I not played it for? I haven't played it since 2019. That's how long. And yeah, I didn't even play for that long because I was just genuinely getting perturbed. I thought that one game where all the versions of Battleship. That is not Blaze Blue. That is not Blaze Blue at all, John. I got the teenager. Holy fuck! Look.
Star Ocean 2 only got off on the Williams who you get Claude, because Claude is 19 and Raina is 17. True. I thought the one game where all the characters had lolly versions of battleships. No, that's not Blaze Blue. You're thinking of Azure Lane. I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Azure Lane.
That is not Azure Lane either.
Worse, we're both wrong.
Yep. I know what you're referring to. I can't. Hold on. It's not Lolybug. It is Battleship Kantai. Yeah, Battleship Kankali. That's the name of it. It's Kantai Collection.
They sold.
Which, if you know about a. Say again?
They sold a hentai game in public?
Record of Argonauts War? Oh yeah. I didn't get this. Horror did. I got the generational one. Yeah,
no,
that is.
No, it's not a hentai game.
I'm sorry. Did it or? Hold on.
Have actual sex scenes in it.
Okay, not actual sex scenes, but implied.
Yes. Implied. I will read you the summary of the first one. Basically, or no, I'll just give you a summary of it. Basically, you have like 3 choices. You go through 5 different branches of a family, and of your 3 choices, only one of them looks remotely like she's adult. And I bought this when I was like a teenager, so like high school. So I had no fucking clue until I looked back at it, and I was like, oh, that's a problem. I've dropped pictures for you for reference in the live broadcast chat.
Also, John, it's not Azure Lane. It's Kantai Collection.
This might as well be like a rougher looking fucking France. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, God.
You can't tell me that she looks like she's of age.
Is the booby one of age? The one, the 3
booby
eyes?
one, yes.
The booby one, yes.
I'm talking
100%.
about the one on the pillowcase.
The one holding the staff.
Yes,
wand.
on the very when you this is the limited edition that you got with the Xbox 360 version.
That looks like a poster. Okay.
It's not. It's a pillowcase. And then the actual reference of her on the second picture. Yeah.
It was the elf lolly.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets so much worse. Like, there's one character in all of them that are like, that look of age, and then the rest are like questionable as shit. Like, yeah, no, that's fucking weird. That's really fucking weird.
Oh god, in fucking main character, I remember how he looked.
Really fucking weird, bro.
They had a. Cause this. When did this come out again?
Let me look. I think it was 2010.
So this was kind of around the kicks of, like, SAO. If I remember correctly.
Yeah. And let me show you how fucking weird this box is. I remember having it, and, like, I was a teenager when I bought this. Like, barely 17 years old. And I get this box, and I'm like, wowie!
That's the box?
That's the side of the box.
Oh my god!
That's the side of the box.
Again, they have the archetypal fucking. Oh look, she's eating the
それ
popsicle
もそうだけど
weirdly type shit, and it's making a mess. Like
Yeah.
Also rabbit girl.
Yeah.
This is the shit I expect on the
Yeah.
side
It's
of
kind of
hentai.
weird.
This is the shit I expect on the side of
Kind
the
of really
hentai box.
weird.
So I was confused as shit. Because it sounds like you were describing a porn game.
No, well, the whole point of it is to go through it, pick somebody that you end up having a kid with, and then the kid is who you play in the next generation.
Yeah, it's generation after Basically, you make the next generation's main character. The game, kind of.
Here's another one. Here's the back of another one. You look at those girls in there, and you tell me that half of those aren't questionable.
I can only say like maybe 3 of them.
3 of them look like they're of 4 maybe.
4 of these look like they're of different races. 2 of them look like they're maybe adults. One of them is probably like the thief character. One of these clearly is a fucking child. And the pink hair.
I've never finished this game.
I don't even know
any of them. So,
of course, this is this is rated for Peggy 16, and I'm pretty sure I've heard of Compile Heart before. This is an almost literally hentai game, because this is from the PlayStation Move era. So if this was for Sony, this was back when Sony actually had the balls to say, "Yeah, we're gonna put a porn game on the platform." Yeah.
No, it's not, because it's rated T. If it was actually a porn game, it would have been rated M. It's not.
See, I'm using porn as a collective, because if it was an actual porn game, it would have been sold as a hack.
It's more of one of those visual novel dating games.
Yes, that's what I'm comparing it to. The proper word would have been H title, but this isn't even Fate Night today.
Yeah, no, it's questionable looking back at it.
Yeah, it's made for the audience that knows what it is and is looking for it. This is the kind of game that inside of animes, when it's trying to call out a particular franchise or a series, or call out a particular title screen or a box cover, these are those games, and these are 2 steps away from those games. Either way.
Maybe I should finish the game.
I mean, the reason I never finish it is because when I play RPGs, because it's basically like playing like Final Fantasy Tactics-esque game. Mm-hmm. But the problem is that you unlock more shit the quicker you get it done. So if you level grind, you're not gonna get all of the endings that you're looking for. You're not gonna get the best endings, and I don't like that. I like to level grind. But I mean, it's on Steam. All 3 of them are.
Yeah.
I own them. Have I played them? No.
But you own them.
Yeah, there's Auguras Generations of War 2, and then the prequel Auguras 0.
Yeah, which I have. That is a good fucking question.
What was the question?
Yeah, they do come in a bundle.
Yeah.
They come in Generations War, Generation 0, Generation 2, and War Marriage. Which
I don't think I have that one.
Which apparently, holy shit, did they crank War Marriage up to 11 with the lollybait?
Yeah. That one I was like, I'm not touching that. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird.
I'm holy fucking shit.
2019 too. Yo, that is fucked up. No. Hold on. I have to show Carl this. I have to. No. Oh god.
Sorry, me. Yep, you saw the same picture too. I was hoping that it was something else, something less worse than what that was.
Okay, so here's my question. How are they all similar size, but she's got a fucking C cup on her chest?
Well, it's a perspective. Like she's closer to you, and she looks like she's squatting down slightly.
I guess.
This game might outdo any of those titles when it comes to bait.
It's borderline a problem, but it doesn't explicitly get there.
See, the difference between Disgaea and what me and her are referring to and what me and her experienced when we were young, because apparently for some reason we, by happenstance, got the same fucking game.
I literally saw it at GameStop, saw the box, and went, oh my god, this is hot. I'm like 17, barely. Like...
Wait, okay,
my brain does not... I did not understand what any of that stuff was. I was like, bro, I want to play this. I will legit say that I bought it because I liked the elf, the flat-chested elf.
See, the difference between Disgaea and this is that Disgaea has definitely a moe-esque art form, and I can see that given the art, given everything that it has. And obviously, yeah, sure, it's gonna have the bait. I'm not surprised by that, and I'm not really gonna say like, oh, it's not doing that. It's definitely doing that, especially with how, you know, it's still a very popular, well, it's still a fairly popular franchise.
Yeah, this guy definitely is. Record of August 4? Hell no, it hasn't had anything come out in 5 fucking years, and good.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't.
Good.
There are plenty of other franchises that took over for that kind of bait, but at the same time, it's like, the problem with Disgaea, and there's not even a problem with Disgaea's art, because I can almost promise you, if the first game had gotten any kind of animation, it would have been, quote, beloved, and I can tell you exactly who would have made it. People who already went out of business, Gainax!
Yeah,
it wasn't animated, I don't think.
No.
And it should stay that way forever.
Yep.
I don't want them to animate it simply because it's not that it wouldn't make a good anime. It's kind of how I feel about them making an animation of the second game of Devil Survivor, but not the first game of Devil Survivor. Or when they chose to make an anime of Phantasy Star Online 2. The things that you'd want to have animated, they would not focus on, and the amount of people who would get involved in it are not the people I want involved in my franchise. And at the same time, you don't need to animate it. That's what the fucking game exists for. Either way, you guys. I paused the game because you guys were doing that in the middle of story.
I've apologized.
Okay. That's why I have a pause feature.
Thank God for the pausing.
I don't disagree too hard. This is really fucking bad. This is extremely bad. We know what we're doing and we don't care about it. Anyways, kind of lollybait. Japan be wildin'.
There are some weird... I mean, Japan be wildin' when you have a gacha game where if you fail... If you unironically leave the game for a certain amount of time, you get NTR'd in said fucking game.
They out here for real. You getting cooked in real time. Character said you stood still for 36 days, so I fucked her raw. She's having my baby tonight. Either way, to give my final opinion, I wouldn't call Disgaea lollybait, because at the end of the day, you're playing a turn-based game. If you're spending 50 minutes gooning to your player character, let alone to Etna, and God forbid Flan, you just have a sexual dysfunction. Right? You've got a lot worse problems than gooning off to Lolly. Alright? You're addicted to a franchise. You can't even find something to please you anymore. It'll help you. It will help you. Give us an animation for Life of Pi, but instead of Ty, give us the MILF. True. Anyways, those who came directly from watching .hack the anime, here is your tie-in to the game, to the anime.
噂は本当だったのか。
これを時間がないのお願い早く
これは
強い力使う人の気持ち一つで救い
滅びどちらにでもなる。
君は
来る。
And now we get to watch our blessed friend get fucking massacred.
Oh, there it is!
Showing up with an anime weapon that looks like it's gonna be a fucking skin for Viego's new sword.
なんだこの攻撃。それにこいつ普通じゃない。攻撃が効いてない。
Crucifixion. Are you not gonna do something that you did before?
Kite can't do anything yet. He doesn't have the Twilight bracelet.
I know. It was the joke of that, because they felt ultimately helpless, and that was the unfortunate deal about that.
And now he's in a coma. Dee 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 dee. And here's the bitch of the hour. She serves booty.
安彦はどうしてあんなに
Helba has no reason to have an outfit that looks like that. And that's the reason why she's in the fucking thumbnail.
一体何があったのか確かめようにも。そして安彦が入院したことを僕が知ったのはすぐに病院に行った。でもそれでよかったのかもしれん。それにしたってどうしてその鍵はきっとここザ・ワールドにある。
What a way to fucking push you out of the fucking tutorial, huh? Yeah, we're gonna go hunt in a dungeon. Oh no, my friend's getting murdered in the video game. Basically, cutscene directly back to the fucking main menu. You really want to play the Xenosaga trilogy? I suppose. This is like directly in the same vein. Yeah. Server problems. To all users of the world, we are inconvenienced. Due to problems with our servers, we are currently focusing our efforts on finding the cause of the problem. But to proceed efficiently, we will limit play only to the Delta and Theta servers. Thank you for understanding. Just like that, half the game world closed off to you. Because they said, hey listen, I know you want to go to these other towns, but you don't get to go to these other towns. You don't get to go to Cultural City, Carmina, Gadalika. You don't get to go to Aerial City, Fort Oath. You don't get to go to Relic City, Leofail. Like, you don't get to go to the Omega server, or the Gamma server, or excuse me, that's Sigma. The Sigma server, or, I want to say that's Rho, but I'm pretty sure that I'm wrong. You don't get to go to these servers. You get to go here and here, and that's it. By the way, your friend is probably dead.
BBS に書き
Immediately have a question. And then, the first time in the game, many times which will happen, where Kite is writing his own message to possibly get somebody to talk to him. This blew my fucking mind when I first experienced it. Thank you for visiting the world. All services are currently unavailable due to maintenance. We apologize for any inconvenience and ask you for your patience. It's just like a real fucking board! Go out of the game, go into the game, post the message, mailer, and then the tie-in from the game. Aura tries to ask you for help. To the one who stole the book, or found the book. I think that's the letters for stole. The book. Something it. Log in for me. Please look for me. There's running out of time. Please help me. And back in. Check the board. We can log back in now. It's like the best version of a point and click.
Best version of what?
A point and click.
Oh. I thought you said best version of Fate, and I was like, what?
No. And speaking of lollies, now featuring the most boobalicious character that most people are like, I can't believe it's totally a teenager. Black Rose! Yeah, I got something to say. Yo, titties is tittying, girl!
わかった。あんた初心者ね。そうだわ。絶対そうよ。そうでしょ。失礼しちゃうな。いい？特別親切に教えてあげるけど、そうやってジロジロ見んのはマナー違反。ゲームの中でもリアルでも一緒だよ。わかった？
The fuck you mean I can't stare at a character in a video game?
だからなんなのよ。てんてんてんじゃないっちゅうの。
His lack of reaction is valid. He did just watch his friend basically get virtually murdered.
Yes, it was SAO before SAO, because SAO was made off of a very, very questionable light novel. And a concept that I, frankly, I get annoyed by. Yes, other worlds can be fun, but it requires you to just... it requires you to just, you know, actively, like, respect the reader.
You can't just treat people like they're stupid. Part of it requires them to pay attention, but you can't treat players like they're stupid. Because even some characters running around the game world, like Black Rose is right now, whenever you're inside of a root town. So it's basically like you're inside of an online server. Why the fuck is that so expensive? I'm getting fortune wires. And ironically enough, you have to speak to those NPC characters in order to actually get people into your party. technically be able to try and trade with them, but it's very unlikely that you'll be able to get items that they have. Like, for example, he has some magic here, and he also has high-level equipment. But if you trade shit with them, you need to actually have something they want. This is where the trade system becomes kind of hard. Like, I'd want those fuse blades, but I have to give them something that they want in trade for those fuse blades. So if I give them Phantom Blades, Amateur Blades, and a Resurrect, I can get a level 5 Fuse Blade for myself. And that's how trading works. Are you distracted?
Pardon me?
Are you distracted?
Yeah, no. Sorry, I forgot that I had a gacha game that was tied onto my Steam, and I was curious how it actually played.
Okay.
And I am actually listening in. I'm just like titties all over. Jesus Christ.
Y'all honey.
And
Said, and I ain't got nothing for that. Black blades. Yeah, anything that I can easily pick up for myself. Not really.
anyways, I've seen enough of this game. I think I understand the gist of it.
Treasures. On the card. Sell it for money. Sell candy. Sell it for money and trade. Now I have money again. I'm not just trading money. I didn't. No, yes I did. I'm crazy. She came down from the same area. Yes, not here.
A stratagem most Helldivers won't use literal children.
But it's based.
I mean,
It's what the kids would have wanted.
I mean, like, the kids would have wanted us to use our stratagems wisely, and to the people who don't use it, you're putting children's names in vain.
Free for Singlet! But I actually I can put the shoes.
Also, it is official. Modding has come to Helldivers.
What?
Hold on. In next spots. Hold on. Let me find the Nexus mods that have been uploaded already. So we have people who are unironically. I mean, like, why would you? My question.
One power book for 5 more. So you want to do a trade?
Mainly Star Wars stuff.
Gavin Braun. Generate tornado.
I just realized that Hellfire said, "Give me the chocolate robot woman."
Give her the chocolate robot woman. For which chocolate robot woman do you need? There are many chocolate robot women.
I know a specific chocolate robot. Well, I know a specific chocolate woman.
No,
that
she's probably
love.
talking about Black Rose. She's probably talking
Yeah.
about Black Rose.
Most likely. God damn, Helldivers really needs to get rid of that moderator team.
It's not the whole mod team. They just need to get rid of these moderators that are abusing shit on hand. Although the question should be asked, why is Twinbeard not on top of this shit?
Good fucking question. Especially because they had yesterday another incident.
Same moderator or the same situation?
It's not Bask anymore. Bask is on just trying to fucking put out fires
I'm aware
right
that
now.
It's not Baskinator. I'm talking about the one that was going around banning people because they put a thumbs down emoticon. Is it the same moderator or a different situation?
A different situation, I believe. It's the person that got upset because somebody posted furry art in the Discord, and everybody started doing the vomit react emoji to it.
That's what I was talking about. So it's the same.
Oh, okay.
So it's that situation.
Yeah, it's that situation,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, are you fucking serious?
I mean, this is what happens when you hire furries. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Because realistically, the problem isn't just vomit. It was vomit and thumb down. They lied and said that people would be allowed to do it, but then they bragged saying that if you voted anything or reacted to anything, that you're lining yourself up to get banned. It is clearly power manipulation, which then asks the question, why are they not already gone? Either way, to get this horror, I would suggest going yo-ho and just pick it up wherever you can find it. The BCSX2 emulator is easily findable on the website. As for the ROM sites that I would tell you to trust, ask me about it not on camera. I'll be right back. I need to go to the kitchen. I need to put some sugar in my tea. Where are my slippers? Here are the slippers. I'll put some sugar in my tea.
Carl, help, I'm being molested. What did you just do right now? So you didn't try to reach into my shirt pocket and fucking twist my nipple. Fuck you. That comes later. I have returned. I don't believe Carl is back, given the fact that it is not paused and he is speaking at this point in time. However, hello chat. Wow, wow. Wow, chat.
I need buy a funnel for my shit to be poured. Ooh. Fortunately, I was able to actually filter off most of the tea leaves, but not my pink carrots. Squirrels. I can't use that. Only Dunai's Handmaster, Wave Master. Scam another one. Shit, right away with it. And now I got gloves. This guy. How many times did I say hey? Do you like curry or ramen? Bunch of blood, spark blades, fire eraser. Got rum. Fire freak meal. Buy the store just from the shop, get free equipment. I'm coming for your weapon. Okay, right guy. Yes, sir. And just like that, I'm already strong. Thunder Dance, I got Heal, I've got Deck Room, Back Dawn, La Cruz. Marcus is probably missing. He is indeed. Oh! Wait, get that answer for her really fast.
Itchy, itchy. Find somebody who had a hood. Where your hoods, where your hoods, where your hoods at? Give me your stuff, your cuz, where your hoods at? Give me your hoods, and your hoods, where your hoods at? Your hoods. I'm sad. I'm a sad boy. One frostbite, you pretend you're alive. Do you have a hood, my son? Don't. Who? Haven't talked to you before. That's not helmet. Can I get something in trade for yours? Wait!
ちょい待ち。そう、あんた。あのさ、私ね、面白いワード知ってるんだけど、一緒に行くなら特別に教えてあげてもいいよ。
By all means.
そう来なくっちゃ。初心者。
You now have Black Rose's member address.
ワードはデルタサー
Hidden, forbidden, holy
隠
ground.
されし。
なんでこれを話させよじゃなんすんビト
よーし。
Word list. In forbidden. Banner. I feel like I need level first. Because he should currently be level 1. Person. Bitten. Roll around.
隠され。
She will not allow me to not go there. Okay. I shouldn't die, but at the same time I don't know and I don't remember.
ここなんでもない。
Cause this is a church from the cutscenes where they did stuff in the anime. And then the music kicks in. What I like is that they put so much time and focus into these fucking models that they don't even look like blocky PSX. They ain't looking like no shit you could have found in Ape Escape. And yet it still has the feeling. Soul, I'm telling you.
スケイス、イニス、メイガス。あとは削り取られてて読めないな。
あのさ、私が初心者だってバレてるよね。
まあ
そりゃそうだよね。あんだけおどおどしてたらバレバレか。それでも付き合ってくれたんだ。あんた割といいやつかもね。私ね。
All the boys finna fall in love with this character.
何をしている？
何ってあんたこそ何よ。
言い合っている暇はない。ここは危険だ。は？逃げろと言っている。
Why do people always ask questions instead of just running?
「本を開いて」「
本？
強い力」「使う人の気持ち一つで救い、滅び、どちらにでもなる」
You used the installation book, Book of Twilight. Bitch! A nightmare sequence that is no more nightmarish than that inside a fucking Majora's Mask, bro. And now he has his iconic colors.
Skill. そういうことか。お前もあのウイルスバグと同類というわけか。そんな奴に助けられたとはな。
そんな、僕だって何が何だか。
とぼけるな。 最近ザワールド各所でウイルスによる被害が発生している。面白半分にウイルスをまき散らし、この世界を貶めようとする連中を私は許すわけにはいかない。
違う、僕は
こんなに早く元凶に出会えるとはな。
Ballmonger, are you retarded? This man's clothes were green and now they're orange.
嫌だ。戦う理由がない。
こちらにはある。抜け。
嫌だ、戦いたくない。僕はただ。
ちょっとあんた。
And now,
助けてもらっ
tension
といて。
diffused
それ
by the
はないん
hottie
じゃ
in
な
the
い？
party. Ballmonger, confused by nagging. It was
お前を
critically
信用
effective.
したわけじゃない。把握できていないだけだ。奴らの仲間だと判断した。その時必ず殺す。
In game, right? You'll kill him in game, right? You'll kill him in game,
ディア
right?
ナの末裔蒼天のバルムンクにしては大人げないんじゃない？
What's good, City Princess?
ハッカーと話す気はない。
彼はね、あなたのパートナーの友人よ。
オルカの
彼もオルカみたいになっちゃうかと思って、なんとかしなきゃってそう思ったら、オルカに本を渡したあの女の子の声だったと思う。
そっか。でもさ、どうする？またウイルスバグが出てきたら、その力はあんたの友達を、
よくわからないんだ。この力が、彼女はオルカに何をして欲しかったのか。こんな力を持ってしまった僕はどうすればいいのか。
Come on, turn, keep turning, keep turning. Come on. Get in frame, Rose! Oop, there you go. Pictures.
I have returned.
Where did you go?
Oh, I went to my bedroom
じゃ
for a brief moment.
あ、私落ちるね。今日はな。
I
Oh, yes,
will
me.
not disclose that.
Okay. You missed him getting his iconic colors.
Getting his what again?
The colors on Kite's outfit. Originally his outfit is green, but once it gets rewritten with the Book of Twilight, bestowing upon him the Twilight Filter and the power of Data Drain, his outfit changes to the Celtic orange with the figures on his clothes. There's a whole cutscene that happens in the iconic church from the anime.
Right, damn.
modifiers for and use it to hack games.
People are begging for. Oh, go ahead.
People are begging for what?
Oh, they're begging for the spear to be updated and changed and fixed.
I bet they are. It's too damn bad! Can I get some head, boys? Hey, Mr. Hanako, can you give me some head? Not like that. Can you give me some head? I need some head. Okay, it is like that. I need some head, dear sir. I found everything but one item slot with an upper increased item. Because you can start trading immediately once you're out of the tutorial section. Currently,
that's
looking
cool.
For a head slot. Yeah. Most of them are gonna ask you for a 500 cost item called a Mage Soul, which recovers HP potions. But considering that your skills are tied to your equipment, if you get good equipment, you have good skills, and vice versa. Now I got Hit Drain. Effective only on Protect Break enemies. Darkness.
Wait a minute.
Fire. What am I waiting for?
Oh, apparently, regular show is gonna get a revival?
Is it good?
I have no idea.
Let's find out.
It is with the original creator.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I want to see if J.J. Quintel can actually make a show that's not what he made when he decided to go on HBO Max the first time. Because granted, it wasn't that bad, but that show was pretty fucking bad, bro. As for Replacement, it was pretty fucking bad. Can I get some head? Yes, I found me some head! Sir, let me give you some potions! Can you take my items? Take my items? You fucking bitch! Give me your head!
Adventure Time movie plus spin-off series? Interesting. I don't know why. I mean, just...
Adventure Time's dead, let it die.
Yes, please. Like, as much as, like, I understood the ending, as much as we all grew up, like, yeah, that's the ending. He finally grows up. He finally moves on.
He grows
finally
up.
Realizes that...
Yeah, he grows up, moves on, and then you had Together Again. Jake and Finn are finally dead. They're in the Deadlands. They kill a new death again. They give a send-off to the actor who's... they get a send-off to the character whose actor died before he was done filming the series. And they get to have fucking happily ever after. Everybody's blah, 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 blah. Lesbian, vampire, whatever. Why continue it? What is there to continue? It's not Finn and Jake. All you're doing is abusing the name Adventure Time with Finn and Jake. It's not Adventure Time without Finn and Jake.
Yeah.
Let it die.
They did say it was a spin-off series, so I'm not certain who you could do a spin-off of.
They don't deserve a spin-off.
And then Gumball plus revival of the series.
I don't know about that one. Gumball also doesn't need a revival either.
It doesn't, but it would be very funny if they had a reference to the whole Dream and Gumball actor drama.
Possibly.
Primarily just because of the fact that, like, if we actually hear Gumball hit somebody a slur, that would be kind of funny.
It depends if they're allowed to even reference that, but more than likely they won't let them reference that. That's what the mask is. It's what the mask's for. Let's play tag. Challenge God.
Okay, so the revival is that season 7 will be released in 2025-2026.
That's not a revival, that's a continuation.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, I'm Stahoni, the Golden Goblin Gob. If you tag against me, I'll give you a reward, but it won't happen. Good luck, Gob. No, forgot to mention something important, Gob. Stahoni is that detestable golden sunny demon. Come along, Gob. Yeah.
Coma. Deleted. My message that I posted was deleted?
僕の書き込みが削除されてる。
Why was my message deleted, boys?
Who knows? Nobody knows.
Black Rose, I believe you. I don't really understand it, but I will believe you. I'm actually really busy, but I'll help you when I have time, so call me up. Thanks. It's good to know. Send. Helva. I've seen your powers. You can rewrite the monster's data by performing data drain with the OK signs flashing. If you use it wisely, it will be very valuable to you in the future. You will need its powers. You can check the spread by a gauge in the skill selection menu. When the spread is at 100%, there may be a lethal effect on your character, so be aware of the spread of the viral infection. If you defeat monsters without using data drain, then the spread will decrease little by little, so do not let it get above 100%.
So don't overuse it.
Right. Another warning. You are being watched. You are always being watched. Though you may not wish it, you will be in the eye of the storm in the world. That is the fate of the one who bears the bracelet. Prepare yourself. Thanks, big titties!
腕輪のことを知っ
News! The world for idiots. This volume will go above and beyond the world with strategy tips and advice on how to get the most enjoyment from the game. Good luck! Wee. Anything from the forums? No. Back to the board. So I can't get head armor, I don't have enough money, and I need to go get money now. That's the one downside. You can immediately start trading and you can start selling off your armor, but every bit that you sell off and that you don't use is going to eventually come back to bite you in the ass.
変な PC が歩いてたよ。
エコ？ああ、見た見た。俺はバニーちゃんのがいいな。
Sieg is a 69 god! He likes pretty girls! With real ears!
Damn right. And that's why Aurora is probably going to be wife. It's most definitely waifu bait.
Freaky ass niggas got some 69 gods, some freaky ass niggas got some 69 gods. They like to fuck animals on the low. They like to fuck animals. Hey, hey, ho, y'all got some STDs feeders. I do like you motherfuckers to not make you walk all the way around the corner.
ねえねえ、エノコログサいっぱいのエリア見つけたんだけど、行かない？
行く行く。
じゃあ装備を整えて。あ、ミア。
君。そう、君。
Furry girl, why do you have no bottoms but you have a cover for your chest?
ちょっといい？
Sex is stored in the tits.
見えるの？もちろん。君にはこの素敵な腕輪が見えないの？目に見えなくても、そこにあると分かってるなら見えているのと一緒だけどね。
腕輪？ミア、何のこと？僕には何も見えないよ。
ありがとう。いいもの見せてもらったよ。君とはまた会うような気がする。
Stop staring at me seductively like that, cat girl!
じゃ、またどこかで。
And then the totally not the Wave Master character from the anime. It's not the same character. They just all have the same hairstyle.
待ってよ、ミア。エノコログサは？
Because that would be confusing. Computer,
Well, fuck you, a bio major, but you're illiterate at using a fucking computer, bro. 60% of your job requires a computer. Cat's blade. Twin dragons. Tiger claws. Fire, none twin. Trade dark ones for twin claws and twin dragons. Yeah, that's okay. Looking like a fucking character that tried to cosplay Digimon. Alright, girlie. Are you available, girly pop? It's time to go kill.
よーし行くわよ
Alright. Alright, keywords. Word list, keyword for the guy was this one. Area challenged by the Golden God to play cat. First round. Wood 1. Field type? Yeah, I have to go on. I wanna go power low, bro. Testable wood, dungeon, field. Dungeon. Passed over. Underground. Level 6 water. Level 6 wood. Level 1 wood. Sheer difference of what these words fucking make. Anyways, let's not kill ourselves. Oh, chest right behind me. I'm blind. Now you have a death. Attack the closest enemy. Attack on me. Members, block rows. Change equipment. Oh, I forgot this part. The most important part of the game is not only do you have to find equipment for yourself by trading other players, you have to find equipment for the other members that you're frequently using inside your adventures by finding them weapons to use as well. It's less annoying than it sounds like, but it is kind of annoying. But it wouldn't be a JRPG that simulating a single-player JRPG and a multiplayer JRPG if you didn't actually have to account for that aspect.
Better.
I live. Now, the upside and downside is that you don't necessarily need to have all of those items that I used to trade with you. You recover SP over time. But it is a finicky system because since this is PS2, you don't have those multi-tiered menu screens. You have a screen where you can tell the party what to do, where you can set up the strategy and then you can go directly to the members and designate skills for them to use in certain situations, as well as attacks to use in certain situations. But to use your skills directly, you still need to use it through a system like this. And I obviously can't use Twin Dragons because I don't have 45 HP. But I do have 10 to use Vacdawn and Vacruz. Two different types of elemental attacks. Both of them fire. Despite being my same level, my accuracy is shit. So hitting them feels near impossible. And that's a giant flower with a skull for its petals.
That's definitely not terrifying in the slightest.
Not at all. Don't be cautious. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh god.
不思議な雰囲気の
あなたが落としたのは金。
How many? Oh my god. The Blade is just in development hell for a movie. Holy shit.
That's what they deserve. That's what they deserve.
Jesus fuck. Jan Dimage is no longer set to direct Blade. Eric Pearson, the man who Eric Pearson is now writing the script. He made Black Widow. Oh fuck.
My favorite.
2 directors dropped, 6 different writers, 5+ years since the Comic-Con announcement with Mahershala Ali, who came to them to make this movie. Well, Chad, he has said multiple times that he would gladly take on the NCU project in a second.
Maybe we should just make Blade and stop trying to insert lessons from women. Is it possible?
Yeah. And, you know, make him the actual main character? I mean, like, Mahershala Ali is a very marketable person.
Yeah, I just don't want him to be Blade. I just don't want
You
him
don't want
to
him
be
to
Blade. Yeah, I just don't want him to be Blade. He can be anything else. Wesley Snipes is Blade in Marvel. Bring in Wesley fucking Snipes.
Yeah, but that would require him to be, you know, there. And they don't want that.
Well, that's too damn bad! That's too damn bad.
To quote him from the movie, some motherfuckers wanna ice skate uphill. And that is exactly what Marvel is doing.
Is she wearing a brigandine?
Huh? なんかよ、何?
You can also trade with your own party members. But it's easier if you gift them things.
Is bad at make a badass Blade movie. Also feel bad for Marshall Ali. Wesley Snipes was 36 and legit a martial artist since he was 12, which adds to the Blade's badassery. Ali is 50 and not a martial artist. I know stuntman plus CGI, but I still want him to shine. Yes, because, you know, having your actors actually perform their stunts is actually kind of cool. Obviously not on the level of, like, Tom Cruise, because he's just crazy. But, you know, actively, you know, having that instance of, like, them training for the scenes, having them be in the scenes when they're actively doing, like, maybe most of the light work, not like suddenly of them just like, okay, here's what's gonna happen, you're gonna fall down these steps like several times over while like you're covered in this. You could still get injured, it still may hurt, but you'll be fine. Like, probably not on that magnitude, but enough to make it understandable. I don't know.
It's entirely possible. That requires them to be smart.
I mean, again, they have the man who directed John Wick saying, "Hey, give me the project, I will take care of this," and they're outright just ignoring him, which is concerning. Concerning that, could you imagine not John Wick, but Blade in the style of John Wick?
It'd be really nice.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna happen though.
Unfortunately not. But we can dream, damn it.
We can dream.
Could you imagine the long stills and shots of everything? Just the one takes of just him mowing down vampire after vampire. Kinda like in Blade 1 when he went into the nightclub.
Yeah, but we can't have nice things. A stuck right up. My apologies. Instead, he ended up at the 5 this corner. Please. It hit. That's a skeleton. That's not at all terrifying. That's another skeleton. That's not at all terrifying.
I'm sensing a theme here.
There's another
Plants, skeletons, buried treasure.
Green Gala should be a spell.
Another instance about the Blade movie is like how long until like you waste the main actor's time before he basically says I'm out, because he wanted to do the movie. And like you're wasting his time, you're wasting everybody's time. How long until you just kind of like say fuck it?
Guess we'll find out. They're fucking around, they're gonna find out. Yay.
Not to mention that Ali came to them to say, hey, I want to be Blade. That's a weird ass egg.
It's one of the many kinds of eggs that exist in the game that has a side effect. Many, if not all of them, have the same side effects. If I remember correctly, this one should be an item that's actually designed for consumption to the grunties. You find them in various places inside of dungeons. Because this dungeon doesn't actually have an outfield like the other dungeon did, or its field zone, you actually can go inside this dungeon as a form of floor. So this is just basically another way for it to auto-generate a piece of grunty food, as well as generating objects that can be destroyed and interacted with alongside the chests. But what I don't see is a god statue. A lot of spell cards.
I wouldn't make the argument that that many of the stratagems for Helldivers were unviable. They just had very specific niches.
Unviable assumes that they're not changing their stratagems, which means it's their own fault, meaning their opinion should be ignored.
For example, the machine gun sentry is obsolete to the Gatling sentry on all metrics.
When you say machine gun, did you mean to say Laser Dog Rover weaker to God Dog?
No, they meant the sentry itself. They're referring to the machine gun sentry versus the Gatling sentry, and basically saying that the machine gun sentry is weaker and obsolete to the Gatling sentry, which...
You can have two of them. One turns faster than the other. That's... I hate stupid people. Mentally, Carl, but if it's weaker and it's a lesser skill, why take above the bar? Maybe I want to have two turrets that are shooting bullets.
That's another thing. Another thing that, one thing that I did see is that they're changing the levels of where you can get super samples, which I find very weird.
They're changing it to 6 because I think they want it earlier. I'm okay with that, honestly.
I mean, understandable. I've been waiting for a new choice to use. I've had some unexpected things. I feel some unexpected things to come this patch. My prediction: a resource sink is coming since they're lowering samples to level 6. They're probably some resource sink that they figured out that could make sense.
Where are you reading this?
I am reading this on Pilestead's Twitter post that he said, yeah.
I thought this was being said in my chat.
No, I apologize. I will mention who is saying this, who is saying things. If I'm just reading things off to read things off, assume Twitter or me reading articles. I will say the person's name who was typing in chat, ultimately, or mention them in passing. At least you can understand that Pilestead is doing a lot of good player trying to attempt player retention.
He has no choice to, but he also wants to make the game sustained. So even if he still has a dedicated audience of 1,000 players, he's still making the game better for those 1,000 players. If they leave because they get upset and mad that their broken strategy that required them to put in no effort made them not be able to win the game easy, fuck them.
You mean like the infinite grenade bug that people were exploiting?
Yes.
Because people were like, why? Why did you get rid of that? It's a bug. You're not supposed to have infinite grenades.
They complain that they can't abuse a bug, ban them, because they just told you that they were cheating by being bug abusers. What would they rather prefer? Them actually put in the time to understand how to use the shit, or to spend their time complaining about something that they're not supposed to have in the first place? You heal me and I heal you, and then we keep moving down the fucking stairs.
That is how dungeons work. Amazing. Well, no, that's how this dungeon works. This is a really cool looking area. I really like this.
There are literally thousands of permutations like this. This is the one thing that they master with .hack. Because there is, actually, it still works. You just need to use Hamachi to make it work. A online version of this. But you, one, have to have people who also have Hamachi installed, and then two, all be using it through the emulator to emulate your connection to it. but you can be able to connect to players in a session and use this feature because it's how you generate all the dungeons that get used in the game. The game goes off the idea of auto-generating dungeon types for you. And then there's some key areas that have certain level caps on them to make sure you're at level for the content. But in terms of like a JRPG, the idea of infinitely generating permutations that then get worked upon is, it's not exactly like it's an infinite list, but 5,000 permutations in one copy of the game, and there's 4 games, is a lot of permutations. I'm just spitballing that number off the top of my head. Burn! You now have amateur blades. Yeah, but also don't have herpes.
Hey baby, hey Jade.
Yo.
Site statue. Current time. 18 minutes, 28 seconds outside ranking. You now have speed charm. Temporarily increase movement speed. Yeah, technically true. I did not come down here for that. Where is the real statue?
I want the real thing. I want to be excited, but I'm having a hard time. Fighting bugs is fun, but bots feels like a chore. I don't feel like bots feels like a chore. I feel like that, if anything, you're playing 2 different games when you play against one faction or another. Well, I shouldn't say that necessarily, but it's 2 subtypes of the game. One is a kind of tack shooter based moment where you basically have to fight squad to squad. If you don't, they'll like Ghost Recon, for example. It's pretty damn similar to Ghost Recon, where you can go loud, sure, but it will have certain consequences come into play. Bigger enemies, bigger guns come into play that you may be able to deal with or you may not be able to deal with. And in that instance, you play with it, you play how the game gives it to you. It's not about, oh, well, you know, I must feel powerful all the time, because you're not going to be all powerful all the time in that game, for damn sure.
Marcus, we both play this game. Why are you explaining this to me?
No, I'm not explaining it to you, but I'm explaining it to the audience. Because the audience, I don't know if they do play it or not. And if they do, that's great. The thing is, I just feel like some people don't really look upon the game and infer that maybe you have to switch up your strategies. Pardon me.
3 chests? Your mom lets you have 3 chests?
Damn. With traps on them.
That's why I bought fortune wires. And that's why they're 10 gold each.
Nice. Also, I pray for weapon balance in that game, because holy god, weapon balance in that game is a little odd. Just a little bit.
We'll get there eventually,
I feel like the newest guns shouldn't exactly be outshined by base gun, but the base gun should be pretty decent.
If I'm playing a forever game, that implies that I want to buy weapons, and these weapons are delivered to me by war bonds. My base weapon should be so good that I can be able to keep holding on to it until I can upgrade to those even better weapons. If the weapons are so weak that you're forcing me to have to get them, then it means that you've ruined the base fundamental value of what this weapon is going to be based on, and you are ruining the ability for other people to experience it. This is the experience of people playing WoW and saying, you should just level skip through the story of the base game. No, I should not. I should play every part of the base game, because if I am being encouraged to skip the base game, I am not getting to play the particular part of the game. If I'm not playing that part of the game, it means my interaction with that part of the game is ruined. It means the game play itself is ruined. And if I'm skipping it, I am actually doing the opposite of my job, which is giving it its due diligence. There are many people who make that argument often, frequently. It's probably the most annoying one. The idea of, well, you don't have to do that part of the game, you can skip it. Realistically, even if you knew you could skip it, you shouldn't skip it, just simply if you haven't done it yet. If you've done it before, then yes, by all means, I'm not going to stop you, because you've already played that part of the game already. You, specifically, not the new person behind you who hasn't played it. Why are you telling them to skip something?
It's something that always infuriates me when it comes to like Final Fantasy, for example. People say, "Oh, skip a Realm Reborn. You'll gain the inference of like everything that's happening." To which, no, you really won't. If you told somebody who just started to play the game they can skip it and tell them to skip it, and they do, and then they go to Heavensward, let's say, they're not going to know what happens. They're not going to know what just happened, like, literally for those 50 levels. Why is X doing Y? Why is Y doing Z? Why is A doing C? Things like that. And it becomes a very bad picture, because then it instills in them, well, I have no idea what's happening. What do I do here? It doesn't make sense. None of it really makes sense. Context clues matter.
Hey bro, I found this really cool book. You should skip all the way to the end though. Everything up before the end is pretty bad. Why'd you buy the book? Everybody else is reading the book. So shouldn't you read the book? No bro, I need to skip to the end. The only thing that matters to me is skipping to the end of the book.
It's kind of like... It's kind of like a... Like, there are some things that can get away with it, and those are very few and far between. Like, for example, there's a book called Tuesdays at Maury's. At the very beginning of the fucking book, the story tells you off the rip, Maury is going to die. And with that, you experience this as not preparing. You are prepared. Like he is prepared to die. He's slowly dying. He's dying from ALS. His body's giving way. It is slowly decaying as you watch him slowly fade into existence. But you get to know him, and you get to understand him, and that's what the story does. It's a story that's very well written in the matter of you. Yes, you know he's going to die at the end. You know that he is going to waste away because of this degenerative disease. However, it is promptly written as such, as a way to understand that this man, even though he is an older gentleman, he has so much soul left in him that you feel bad. You feel that he should live longer. But life isn't like that. It is, and very few books, very few forms of media can replicate something like that. Not of the tearjerker variety, but more of the fact of it will tell you what happens at the very beginning of the story and get away with it to the point that they can keep you hooked.
It's like Neo.
Very.
It's like Neonet.
Yeah.
Have you watched Neonet?
I have not.
I'll keep that.
This is something for later.
On the 15th, maybe.
Hell yeah. What time on the 15th? That's the question, because I have D&D on the 15th.
When do you go to D&D?
Typically around 5, 6, or 7. And we don't get out till like 12.
Probably before.
Good.
Especially since you told me this information.
Oh, by the way, the Dot Hat fan is watching this as well. She says hello.
Does she not have her own voice?
Okay, did you not want... Fuck you. Kind of Black Rose. Mia showed up. Mia?
Oh.
The furry.
I still don't understand what she has reverse armor.
Reverse armor? No pantaloons, but has armor on chest? Again, as I will quote myself before, sex is stored in the tits.
Does she not have a vagina?
Too much fur to cover.
Technically, in concept, the universe would not allow her to have one there, because this would be a player character inside of a video game. Why would she have a vagina there?
I don't think that it's that kind of MMO. I'm sorry, do you want sex in an MMO?
No, I didn't ask.
Exactly.
I asked why did they choose to make that liberty? That's different.
Could you you're basically getting Second Life at that situation.
They already were Second Life the second they put her on screen.
Why are you booing at me? I'm right, Sage. You know I'm right. Okay. Second Life, IMVU, fucking... What else? I don't know. Fucking those two? Do we not remember the ads of yesteryear for IMVU of the Na'vi from Avatar doing their sex position and them advertising it for that specific reason? Because I remember that. Did you not want to be the blue people that bonded with animals by putting their tails in them, and then when they put their tails in each other, that is how they connect?
How did you make that sound worse than it already is?
Because it's fucking weird.
I don't know, but it was reminding me about the fact that I'm gonna stick my tail in you.
She didn't say that to me, she said that to you. Look back at the tape, you saw me turn around and look at the fucking microphone, bro.
Now, Carl, I understand the deflection, but it's going to happen one way or another.
Look, she said she's gonna pin you down. I'm not your woman.
Do you think that Sage is going to have somebody put their tail in me?
Look, I wasn't the one talking. She said it to you. She didn't say it to me.
I was talking about you.
Carl,
I didn't say a word. You encroached on her territory.
Carl, let it happen.
Why am I supposed to let it happen? I'm not even saying that she can stop it.
Let the tail fondling your buttocks happen. It's okay. Just let it happen. Relax your anus.
What if I don't want to relax my anus?
Then it's going to not end up being a good time. You may do a tiny poot. Who knows?
Am I not allowed consent?
Carl, my friend.
Don't you Carl me.
My friend.
Don't you Carl me.
Carl, my friend. I say as I caress your cheek.
I would like to know what Sage thinks about this.
Hey, my darling Sage.
Why would Sage have an issue with me sticking my tail up you, Carl?
So the context, since you're hearing this just from mainly my voice and talking about this, allow me to fill you in. So Sakura is in the call and mentioned how she wanted to tail fuck Carl because we talked about the Navi and shit, right? And then Carl deflected it, trying to say that, oh no, it's clearly me that is going to be tail fucked by Sakura.
I have a visual record of the fact I didn't say anything.
You inferred it.
How the fuck is it inferred?
Oh, okay, so Carl, the wives are going to tail fuck the husbands. That is an actual quote from Sage. I want to say, let this be on record.
So what do the husbands get?
What do the husbands? The husbands get tail fucked.
Exactly, the husbands get tail fucked. By their loving, endearing wives.
You're not going to be loving and endearing.
You are not going to empreg us. You are.
See, I told you. I tried to tell you. Didn't I try to tell him? Chad, didn't I tell him when I told you? I told you.
Well,
let me get in there.
I might figure out a way to impregnate you. You better hush.
Excuse you, you asshole.
This is not your AO3 history.
Bro, nah, if they can do it in the Harry Potter Mpreg fanfics, I can do it now. Bend over.
Fuck you.
That's what she's trying to do. What's bend over for?
It's good.
Don't you have fajitas to make?
Yeah, in your butthole.
Slaving over for
I thank you. I love you.
Oh, really?
No. We're not doing Empreg. No, we are not ready for a child. You got a seed on your fucking chest.
But see, I'm making you these lovely fajitas. At least you could get some. Let me get some of that. I like it and I want you.
No, you are not fucking the booty warrior. You are not the booty warrior. Fuck off.
It'll just be a slight pinch. It'll be over.
You are not a warrior.
It'll be over.
You are not a warrior. Yeah, I understand that you have native blood in you. You are not a warrior yet.
Yet?
Don't give me that ass.
It's okay. We all know the truth, Sage. Jade is just trying to make people think otherwise. What was the
If I cough too hard, you know what's coming up. Welcome to Carl Stream, where weird shit happens just because the women show up.
The weird shit's the women.
You're welcome.
I'd like to mention, I'm potentially getting fucked in the ass because of you, which means I'm getting in your butt.
The hell you are.
See, that's guilt by association. I ain't do nothing.
Oh, you didn't do nothing. Okay.
I didn't do nothing.
Okay. Now I have a raccoon cap, Carl said, staring at the camera.
Now you can finally say what people have been saying for years.
20?
As slander, of course.
As slander.
Because for some unknown reason, people just project.
Some people need hobbies.
I fear... Do you ever wonder that maybe the fear part of the brain has gotten so advanced that it has paralyzed people to having even hobbies be feared of?
Sometimes.
I know that all sounds extremely weird and extremely odd for the people who are just actively just listening in. I mean this in the kindest way possible. There are some people who are actively will not get a hobby. This is why you have people on Twitter predominantly. Pardon me.
The mage souls. Why are these things so goddamn expensive? Trust anchor to keep that rum. They're nothing but magic defense, no physical defense.
God, motherfucking day.
Carl, your son is doing weird baby things again.
Is it weird baby things, or is it things that you let the baby do?
No, I didn't let him. He did it anyway. He dumped his food on him and then got mad that I took his bowl away because he dumped his food.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Give him a bath.
Alright then. I'm with you in spirit.
I have a question for the monster fuckers in the audience.
So you and Sage?
Yes. Hey, darling. Would you rather have relations with an invisible man or a Doulahan? Headless Horseman. Because, like, here's the thing. The invisible man you won't see coming.
This better not
Really,
have been a long form of a setup for a joke.
To a what?
This better not have been a long form setup to a joke. Marcus.
Yes?
Was this a long form setup to a joke?
No, it wasn't. I was genuinely asking.
Sage, I need your opinion.
What do you want me to ask of her, Carl?
I want you to ask her if she felt like that was a setup for a really cringy joke.
Did you think that was a setup for a really cringy joke? No. The answer is no. Yeah. Yeah, the Headless Horseman, I understand that, yeah. The idea is that you don't see him coming, and then as soon as it's kind of like Ghosts, like not the like physical apparition, but like the invisible shit that happens. Like, ooh, you feel like a dick in your ass or shit like that.
Marcus, I have to ask you, why are you bringing this up? Marcus,
but don't you want to be ghosted?
Marcus, are you just dreaming of a ghost looking to destroy you? Is this something you're trying to tell us, man?
You wanna know why this is my favorite bit? Invisible chick.
Yeah, I want to be like a job interview. So I go like shake a person's hand.
Okay, so the question was an invisible man or what?
A headless horseman.
But which headless horseman?
I'm gonna be so real. This is why I ask these questions, because here's the thing. It creates the funniest fucking replies back. Oh god. Cause Carl gets so confused that I ask these questions because it's brain rot at its purest form. And I get my wife, who explains the concept of envisages.
Which headless horseman?
But yeah, she chose the headless. Cause eye candy.
Okay, that's your choice.
I mean, fair.
I think it would be the invisible man because it would be the equivalent of being blindfolded.
sorry. I grew up on.
You grew up on creepypasta, so, and that therefore justifies everything that comes out of your mouth. So wait, does that mean that I'm also in that pool because I grew up on that too? You just work here, okay? Oh, you heard it here, folks.
She just.
You just work here. We just work here. I mean, technically, this is also my job. Although I'm moderating primarily, but.
You asked us some freaky ass questions once.
And the freaky ass answers come to you know, unveil themselves. Like a lady of the night.
Here's an example of the field vegetables I was talking about. I can harvest cordyceps.
Ah, yes, harvesting cordyceps. That's a great idea. How do I do the clicker sound effect? I used to do it before. Do you... I'm not gonna say that thought. That was intrusive as fuck. No, it wasn't about fucking a clicker. It was actually about spitting in your throat.
Marcus.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Which is worse, Carl? Fucking a clicker or you know, being a degenerate with my wife?
When you say fucking A and clicker in the same order.
Keep in mind, that was the prompt. Yes, I know that will happen if I do that. Thank you for the carrot being destroyed.
So I'm under the auspicions that your wife just said she could have cut it off.
No, breaking in two with her bare hands. Well, 3 now.
At least she made it a nice odd number.
A nice odd number, yes. Again, I'm a degen, but even I have limits.
Do you?
Whatever to help me sleep at night, blood? The fuck? We don't talk about those days. We don't talk about those days. I'm a, changed man. I have... I hide a dark past. No one must find out. I'm sorry, I'm not that big into fucking Twilight. All I was reminded of was imprinting, and that creeped me out.
Good. Means you're normal.
See, Carl thinks I'm normal because I thought that was weird.
Look, the way that she described imprinting in the book, and then the way it's explained in the pages of Breaking Dawn, I gotta be for real. I gotta be so fucking for real. She strikes me as somebody who touched kids when she was young. She was that weird kid that was highly super sexual, that didn't have anyone else to outlet her emotions onto. So the way that she imagined people falling in love is the way that she wrote it in her book. And the way she wrote it in her book is fucking weird.
From John, okay, Dr. Insano. Hey, listen. Listen, we can talk about this. We can talk about these things.
Are we allowed to talk about these things?
I don't know, Carl. Are we?
Are you?
Are we?
Do you feel comfortable
Are we?
talking about it?
I mean, like, as long as we take this lightheartedly and is not as serious as, like, everybody is intending it to be. Yeah, this, my humor may be cringe. There's no punchline. It's just cringe.
Well, unfortunately for Black Rose, I'm letting her get ganged up on by the monsters. She's lucky this isn't a porn game.
Radical. Damn, you killed the fuck out of that crab.
Thus, the power of elemental hit.
Elemental dick?
I'm giving you such a dirty look.
No, I heard elemental dick, not elemental, like, attack. No, elemental dick. That is what came out of your voice when I heard it.
Elemental hit. There's a whole H. There's a whole H there, Marcus.
The H somehow turned to a D and an I. I apologize.
It turned into a D, and then it turned into an I, and then it went into your throat, and then...
Too far, too far, too far.
Well, you can't say it's too far if you got a D in your throat.
That banana changed me.
The banana changed you? You're blaming the banana?
I blame the banana.
Now you're so sorry.
Hellfire moderating the chat, hearing this nonsense, or playing her own fucking games just in the background. What the fuck is he on right now?
No,
and the question is,
what would happen is, Hora would come into the chat and she's like, you guys are gay, and then disconnect!
You ready for it?
She's already
I call
done
it
it
in about
before.
5 seconds. I call it in 5 seconds. You ready? Gonna fucking happen. We're gonna get called gay. Or mainly me.
Mainly you. But she wouldn't be wrong. Just because you said it happened in the next 5 seconds, she's not gonna do it in 5 seconds. She's gonna wait for a random lull in the conversation, and then she's gonna say it. For comedic timing.
Yeah, just to fucking spite me.
Correct. Now that I have this fucking multi-heal helm, I am godlike.
Very nice.
I will not cure you, Black Rose. I don't have a cure for poison. I just have a cure for healing. That sounds like a storyline inside of one of the MMORPG Lost in the World animes. One particular art where it's like we don't have curing spells, but what do we have? We have healing spells. So every single time they get down to like 50 HP and then they overheal the party.
Oh god, could you imagine a dungeon like that? Oh god.
Yes, I can. By the time
that would be.
By the time they get to the end of the dungeon, the healer's like, I don't have any more MP to fucking heal instead. It's like, haha, now I'm gonna kill the party, and then the fucking cleric bats the fucking boss into the wall with their physical damage, and everybody's like, cleric? What level is your strength? 174. Why do you have 174 strength? I have to constantly carry you bitches on my back.
It explains so much. They aren't just for healing, you know.
just use a fucking healing antidote from mine. But yes, you did. Girl, those are expensive. How dare you use my antidotes? Those are for me!
Carl totally not acting like a pimp. Challenge impossible. I mean that very lightheartedly. I'm going to be very honest.
But I am a pimp.
Name Slickback?
I'm not a pimp named Slickback. I'm a pimp named Alistair.
Did the chicken offend you, dear? Stop waving the goddamn chicken breast at me.
I'm flipping that. I'm flipping that. Oh, she's dying. I look away from the screen and the female gets attacked by the monster. I open up my ear holes and I can hear Marcus saying, "Did the chicken offend you?" I'm clipping that. That's clipped now. That's mine.
The chicken offends you. I need to make art of that now. Fuck my life. Now, do I need to make it raw chicken or fried chicken? That's the question. Yeah, there's oil. There's oil in a pot right now. It's not gonna be used tonight, but is it there?
Oil in a pot. That's a fetid ass chicken. I would like people in the audience to know that my brain is frying at the same speed your brains are frying.
Answer, Mach 5. There you go. Why do you have a... From John, why do you have 174 strength? Because I looked at the Hippocratic Oath and said, bitch, I can't read! This is definitely the definition of... They have a 6 in intelligence, but they have the wisest moments. They're a 9. Because you need them. And now we watch as the chicken breast reduction surgery begins.
Chicken breast reduction. Why is the breast of the chicken getting reduced?
To be made into bite-sized pieces.
Oh.
Isn't that right, darling? To paint an image for the audience, I'm being stared at while my wife, in her hand, spins around a fucking chicken breast and a knife in the other. Do with that information what you will.
That sounds like a personal problem.
That sounds like a threat.
Look, I did not make you do anything that you chose to do. That was your decision.
That was a meaty slap.
Into the dungeon, 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 into the dungeon.
Dunging.
Okay, I can make her use the skill directly instead of her making me do that way. Which I guess is okay.
I haven't had sun-kissed in so fucking long, Jesus Christ. Gotta remind reminded of that. Jeez.
Like how the energy of the dungeon changed the energy of the conversation.
The fuck? What are you doing? Stop slapping the titties. So you're gonna stop slapping them, but you're gonna throw them up and down.
I mean, you asked her to stop slapping them, didn't you? Look, you knew what happened when you went to the wife store. You know what they told us.
I like it when you go wide-eyed. Very nice. If I get murdered tonight, it's all on me, I know that. Hey, can I share some recipes for my life? This is for cake. This is for pre-made cake mix and sodas combined together. Okay, I will. Ah, hell yeah, Beyblades. Oh yeah, fun fact about wife, my wife, Sage. She had illegal Beyblades.
How do you First off, what is an illegal Beyblade?
One that is not actually sanctioned. As in, I mean, the legality of it was, they were all metal, they were a top, and she used it against the actual official licensed one. And what happened to the official licensed ones? They all fucking broke. AKA, she jerry-rigged it to be a fucking menace.
How did they let you compete in an official Beyblade competition?
Oh, this wasn't an official Beyblade competition. Was it an official Beyblade competition? Oh, elementary school. This was in elementary school, where kids were being shitters, and my wife has always had a vindictive spin to her. And slightly sadistic.
Slightly?
Lightly.
Lightly?
Lightly.
We have evidence of both of our wives threatening our asses! What the fuck do you mean, lightly?
Oh, that's not the worst part. That's not the worst thing she's done.
I feel like you're coping a little.
That's not cope. That's really not cope. Do you really want to do a confessional? See, that's not vindictive or sadistic per se, that's poetic justice. Is it technically, well, I wouldn't say that's necessarily sadistic. I would say that's just you getting a good job done. That's just masochistic, though. Yeah, let's not confess to maybe crimes. It would not be funny.
Sometimes I worry about you, Sage.
Carl said that he worries about you sometimes. Quote from Sage, "You shouldn't, she has it all figured out." She says with a smile on her face.
Now, I can't see her face, so I don't know if it's a smile or if it's that one side grin that both wives can do.
The what household?
The side grin. They look at us and they give us a side grin.
Well, I can say it did turn into a side grin, but it was a smile originally. But she was mentioning to me my previous resident before my father, my mother's residence, where she had ideas to do in that place. Not going to mention them now. But they were certainly ideas, I will say that.
Oh, wow. Y'all are wild.
Let's just say, somebody was ending up a statistic. And it definitely wasn't my wife.
Y'all wild. Oh, hella wild.
And things are a little wild up here in the north. Yeah.
Why are there so many goddamn skeletons?
They got sucked. Get you somebody that can give you such a good suck that you become a skeleton. Don't give me that grin.
You know both our wives just grinned.
They just grinned. Somewhere in the world, they grin when they hear that we want to be sucked. And when they grin, they become a homing missile for us. So that we are truly, truly dead.
I feel like you're using extra words on purpose.
It's almost like somebody's listening in on this. And giving me a smile. With the, you know I had to do it to them pose.
Once again,
and waving at me.
Once again, y'all wild.
I'm sorry, what was that? Not you, Carl. What did you say? Oh, okay, so we'll play that game. Okay. Sure. You did not just try to gaslight me like that. Should I use these bracelets as a whip?
Whatever verbal and or physical or sexual abuse you're about to engage in, you do not have to narrate it.
It will be narrated by Morgan Freeman. I don't have to, but he certainly will. I was going to attempt it, but then I realized, 1, this is not my channel. 2, it would be a very bad impression.
It's niggas 69 gods. Yeah, 69 gods.
Don't even get started on the margaritas. I still am reminded of the church lady who referenced that song. If you give 1 margarita. Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Like a black student. And then that's where they were making like the. And then someone actually make a video of that. And I remember because he said at my he said if she drinks 1 margarita, get up her.
If you give me 1 margarita, I'm gonna give you some head. Give me 2 margarita,
No, give me 1 margarita. I had 2 margaritas, and I gave him some head, and everybody's like, yeah!
If you give her 3 margaritas.
Why don't you just have Sage get on the mic?
You know what? Hold on. Swap places. Yep. Hold on. There is frying to be made. Give me 1 moment. The places will swap. And when the places swap, I have no doubt that somebody's going to join, and then suddenly I get told I'm gay. I kid, of course, but. Chicken, not beef. You don't want the animal kingdom in there?
Ah, yes, the wood armor. That's what's
why? Because I'm about to bust in there.
Said in there that like chicken or animals.
I said you don't want the entire animal kingdom in there. Where I get nightly Alzheimer's? No, I do not have nightly Alzheimer's. This is a very, very weird conversation that you only get to hear one side of, but it's endlessly funny if taken out of context.
Everyone's gonna take it out of context if I edit this.
Everybody's gonna think I'm a schizo.
No, they're just gonna know that you and your wife are 69 goddesses.
It's not that bad.
I could hear her laughing.
And? What did she laugh about?
I don't know, but I heard her laughing and that made me scared.
See, the thing is that laughter, we all laugh. She just laughs at kicking a child in the shins.
Yes.
She said out loud, yes, that little fucker deserved it. Okay, pardon me, dickhead, I was corrected because there is a difference. Which there is, admittedly. Pardon me?
No.
Again, this is what happens when you have See, this is what happens when you have two high school sweethearts who are relentlessly just fucking. You know the I'm left, I'm right fucking song? Imagine that, but we just keep constantly just going at it one after another. It is never ending.
The nut, chat. The nut is never ending. They can't stop nutting!
Exactly. Now you're getting it, Carl. And that's what everybody should fear.
That's why I have mine.
It's like the fucking chocolate river in Willy Wonka. The boat is... Alright, swap places. Change places!
Change positions, you two. Change positions. Change positions. Cringing for me. Cringing for me. We're going to cringe the shrimp. Cringe the shrimp. Cringe the shrimp. Just keep maxing X, Carl. Just keep maxing X. They'll die eventually. I'll have to buy antidotes.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I mean, there was that one time.
This one time at band camp?
I was going to reference that, but I don't believe that Sage did go to band camp.
She doesn't strike me as a band
Oh,
camp
you did go to band camp.
She strikes me more as a woman who would have gone to space camp.
Okay, listen. That time you had the cut. So we're not going to talk about how you had the you kind of had a wolf cut and like you had the fade with it included. And then you switched it to a Death Hawk, which allured me more. Again, the evidence that she seduced me is very strong.
Seduced you?
And not the other way. And not the other way around, because apparently I was Goku. I was Goku oblivious. I was that oblivious to her advances.
Yeah, I can see it.
Fuck you mean you could see it?
Well, you keep using too many words. Which makes me think that you think a little bit more than you should. And more than likely, whenever time she approached you...
I always think too much.
Yeah, and every time she approached you, it made you think, like, why is she standing here? And then she had to rip your pants off to get the message to you.
No, she just had to say full government name, and then it was understood. There are some inferences I can make. I have instances where I think too much. That is very known. But I'm slowly weaning that away slightly. Even though I have to keep it for my damn job. Four cups of rice, got it. Have fun. You're gonna be on stream.
Don't say any word? Okay.
Slur.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't say the bad one. You have to think of a slur, think of a funny one that has never existed before, that definitely doesn't sound like the nominal ones. By the way, I think...
Hi, Carl.
Why do you and my wife want to bang our buttholes?
Because it's funny.
Because it's funny. That's the answer I expect from you, so that's fine. But since you are speaking for her on her behalf until she comes here to speak for her own, why is it funny?
I don't know.
You don't know. You know that it's funny, but you don't know why it's funny. Is it squirming?
Maybe. Being in a position of power, if you will.
Oh, I see.
As now I'm getting the funny looks.
It's been so long since the last time you were on stream. Actually, it's been a while since you made it actually talk to me directly.
Yeah, I kind of like Blair Witch Into the Void, and then just I kind of have like the Black Cat mentality where it's like, I'll come on your porch, I'll like, you know, I'll let you get a couple stretches in, and I'll eat like 1 or 2 cans of your food, and then I just dip for like 3 months, and then come back again.
I heard you started a new job. Are you liking it?
Well, not officially started yet, 'cause go through my background check, because they gotta do... They need to know basically everything about me since it's federal.
I know, it's so fun, isn't it?
It's so fun. I especially thought it was very funny when I was like, okay, you know, I'm on a roll. The first part was difficult, this can't be as bad, and then we got to the mental illness section. That was fun. So much fun. Tell them how many times I've been to the Booney Bin.
Besides that, did they give you anything else to do while you're waiting on your background check?
Nope, it's literally just waiting for him to get through my background check. I even asked directly to like the recruiter. I was like, is there anything else you guys need me to do before, like, you guys get back to me? And they're like, nope, you just wait. And I was like, so awesome. So fun.
It could be worse. They can do what most people do when they try to recruit for federal jobs and just lie straight to your face.
True.
Dot Hacksaw. I heard you were a fan.
Yes, that's actually the very first anime I watched.
Did you know that the PS2 quadrilogy is a direct sequel to the anime? Marcus, unfortunately, was not here for the entire section where Orca gets fucking murdered. He was also not here for when Kite gets the symbol stone into his clothes and he gets data drained. Have you played the entire quadrilogy? Have you played the entire quadrilogy?
Not the entire... It's been, like, fucking years, I think, since I've really, like, gone into the Dot Hack series. My only, like, very, like, best memory I have is of Sign. But I only have, like, bits and pieces of, like, all the other instances.
Lucky for you, I have every single one of the quadrilogy, and I will be playing it to completion on my channel over the next 3 months. I don't think it'll take me 3 months, but over the next 3 months.
Nice.
I was supposed to start earlier than this, but my moderator Horde got me V-Rising, so once I started the video game, I needed to make sure to finish it, because there's another JRPG of mine that I have yet to complete, which is the first Ni no Kuni, because I was supposed to do the second Ni no Kuni after it, but other games keep coming out, so I keep not completing them. So now that I've started this one, I am forced to complete it. But it's not like the game itself is long. Each of the games technically are a normal amount of length. It's the sheer level of simulation and grinding. Trading other NPC creatures inside of town for items helps with the grinding, but the sheer grinding is really the part that kind of is annoying, because you have to grind for money, but to grind for money, you need to grind for potions, and find potions, you basically just have to spam random dungeon tags until you find and are strong enough to mash X. Of course, in this particular save file, I lucked out to find a lot of high-level both spells as well as high-level weapon attacks that I've just been mashing through in the area. I've just basically been overhealing myself and Black Rose for the last 2 dungeons now, because I have enough mana that I can back-to-back cast them. Which honestly is not hack at a sheer port. If it wasn't for Fragment, it would exist just as a single-player JRPG that simulates being an MMORPG. Besides that, it's completely chill. That and your husband wants to fuck Helba. You remember Helba?
I do. Of course he does.
He also made comments about P from Geo. Now, in his defense, he was making these comments with horror and other members of chat. But it was Ian Andrews in chat that specifically said P activated and awakened something in him. Fortunately, Marcus did not say it in that degree. But Marcus
So
did.
Helba, huh?
But Marcus did.
What? Why is Helba get dragged in with me? What? How?
I'm just asking a question.
I mean...
Marcus! 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 He can't hear me, chat! He can't hear me! Marcus! No! Marcus! It's the wrong order of words! Marcus! Chad, he's about to die! I can't save him!
No, you can keep it on.
Are you sure he's breathing for you?
What does Carl want? You can relay it.
Here.
No, you can relay it.
There's nothing to relay, really.
He's asking for it.
I'm not asking for anything, nigga! I'm trying to save you!
Like a fucking idiot?
Tell him I loved him! Tell him I remember him as he was!
Wait, I know what you want.
And here lies Marcus.
Marcus. He's not even there. Fuck.
Carne asada.
So many people are gonna want to stop it. Nah, man, it's so wheezy.
Damn. That sounds like it hurt.
Now, in my defense, which is to say, not in his defense.
You have no defense.
My respect for Helba is simply, why is she semi-aware of everything? And just there. Why did they make her so cunty? That's my question. Because I made a thumbnail. Hold on. Do you have his Discord open?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the thumbnail that I made for today's entry. 1 second. I looked it up in like 10 to 15 minutes. Tell me why the fuck Helba is so cunty. I'm just seriously. Does he not look like she just proper positioned him?
I mean, yeah.
I swear I should make that I should make both their faces an emoji. However, why is she so good? Like, why?
Are you talking about Interview with a Vampire right now?
No.
Or are you talking about Helba?
We're talking about Helba.
Okay, I was about to say, why are you hovering over Zendaya's fucking ass?
Like,
no, I just had my... No, we're talking about Helba being cunty.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, the Helba's pretty cunty.
Like, why did they design her?
That's why I'm not making a definitive answer.
Marcus, I'm trying to save you, nigga!
I don't know.
You still can't hear me?
But if you could make an answer, if you could say anything about, what would?
So here's what's gonna happen, because I know you.
What about me? Little old innocent me.
Little old innocent you, person that cosplays and shit, right? Don't give me that fucking look.
So if out of nowhere, say, I was just working on a cosplay, and you came home, and Helba was sitting in your living. It's just a theoretical. I will not.
You're welcome for the inspiration. Which is to say, Marcus in the future will thank you for the inspiration.
Hey,
Oh, I know he will.
what about P.I.?
More importantly, back to my thought. Why did they design Helba like she
You'd be willing
was
to do
at...
Twin Tails that much?
God damn it, Marcus, I will strangle you where you stand right after she's done with you.
Because I'm now curious, how far does that...
Shush, the adults are talking. Continue.
Oh, trust me, Marcus, she will!
Are you calling Carl an adult?
Yes, I qualify.
You do not.
If I don't qualify as an adult, you don't qualify as an adult.
I don't qualify as an adult. I'm older than you.
I would like to preface this. This is being said. John, you're saying my name wrong.
John's losing his mind in chat.
Bro, I just... Helba is just... I think that was my awakening as a child, low-key, high-key, in dot hack sign. Because even though she's at the very end, it's like...
Yeah.
Good morning.
I just liked her lipstick the first time I saw her. I didn't even notice the rest of her fucking outfit. Because I just thought she was like a really well-designed masked cleric. And then I saw that that wasn't clothes. It was straps. But more importantly, back to my original thought that Marcus interrupted. Why did they design Helba like she was Angelwoman on a different goth girl evolution track? It feels like this is Angelwoman evolving with the crest of darkness from fucking Digimon Adventure 1.
I mean, listen, bro, it's the uncanny valley of, like, early anime where it's, like, there was a weird period where it's, like, either you could make a character that was super cunty, or it's like, okay, we're gonna do the opposite for that character. There were two main archetypes for females, where it was like, okay, she's, like, somewhat modest, and, oh, well, she's on her way to go make some money. Character design wise.
Yeah, I mean, I referenced Digimon. Jesus fucking Christ. Did the cat girl Digimon really require us to show her panty liners? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so, but it happened anyway.
It happened anyway. And of course, I'm not saying that he picked wrong. I'm just saying Marcus really likes him.
Yeah.
Remember, the lipstick color is a dark purple. It's not black. It's a dark purple. It's like
I know.
It's like the purple of Waluigi.
Yeah.
Carl, why are you helping her pick out the color? Marcus can thank me later. The only thing I wonder is exactly how long is this game? And I mean the entirety of the quadrillion in its totality. I don't think I've ever gotten a definitive answer on how long it actually is. It's just known to be a good franchise, but nobody ever says, like, damn, this game is like 10,000 hours of content, or this is 300 hours of content. Since most JRPGs is tracked by their length, if this is longer than the standard Fantasy Star, I might be in trouble. We'll find out though. But I also now have to play them on camera, and so you see the problem. Since I don't... Yeah. This is certainly not a game that I can play at the same time when I'm covering news topics, so that's completely out. So I have to set aside the time to do it. Yeah, I know I'm outside the fucking ranking. Just give me the goddamn speed charm. That was the other part of this game that I forgot. The speed trial. Getting all the way down here, and if you don't get down here, the only thing you get is a fucking speed charm. Which, granted, you have to trade them from your co-members every time you reset the dungeons. But at the same time, after you get down to the bottom floor, you gotta walk all the way back to the top floor. And it takes a while to stack them.
I use my feet how a secretary bird.
You mean a monkey?
No.
Did he just say
Secretary Bird. Oh, I see what you mean.
Did he just say he uses his feet?
He uses his feet like a secretary bird.
Okay. Another thing that you could cosplay, possibly. Although that depends on how much you care about Agretzko.
Oh, brother, I was there in the beginning. I know a couple of individuals that would make this motherfucker go crazy.
Like who?
God, what are you
I mean, playing Agretsuko would be out of the picture. Rage-induced Agretsuko, though. Could probably do that.
We're not gonna talk about office lady shit.
Why not?
Why not, Marcus?
He's staying silent.
Why are you staying silent, Marcus?
Is this going to be the shotgun test? What's my type?
Yeah, maybe. So, who's your favorite Agretsuko character? Just curious.
I need to get a good look at them.
Okay.
Oh, you need to get a good... Oh, okay. Okay, Marcus. A wink. You gotta get a good look, huh? Carl, why are you saying it like that? Cause this Nickelodeon! He knew exactly what character he was thinking of. He just doesn't want to say it. It's okay, Marcus. I understand.
Oh, here we go.
What is he showing you?
Well, no, I'm just showing him like a roster of characters. So let's start first with Fenico.
What would Fenico look like if they were to animate her as a human?
Big ass ears.
Like a Fennec Fox. That stands for.
I guess she'd be like the side character from Kill la Kill, but she'd have some big ass, like Will Smith ears.
Nah, I think I know he'd go fucking nuts over.
Damn.
Washimi.
Nah.
You're lying.
I know them, but no.
Marcus, are you capping?
I think Blood is capping.
Who else? Who else?
Yeah, no, it's either gonna be Retsuko or Washimi. I don't make the rules.
So, Retsuko. Main character.
So you're telling me you wouldn't?
You already... Okay. You already see what there is.
Okay, that gives me the answer I need then.
What answer did he give you?
No, I just, he didn't really give me an answer, I just, I can put two and two together.
Oh, I see. He was too embarrassed to say it?
Maybe.
Okay. The chat doesn't have to know. You can keep his secrets. However, you can tell me in his DMs. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Now let me expose him. Don't worry about it. Here, how about you get it back?
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
How's that dinner work?
I have returned.
Welcome back. I'd like me to
Smash that ass, leave me a red, purple egg.
So, what did I miss?
All you need to know is you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes.
You're welcome. And
What else do you think that could mean? Now they're level 8.
I can only imagine what.
He can only imagine deep in his heart of hearts tonight. He can only
It's not in the heart of hearts. It's in the heart of. I definitely know what's probably gonna happen because I know my wife, and I definitely know how she is going to enact her vengeance, or not vengeance, but more of trickster bullshit.
Well, Marcus, just let it happen.
You say just let it happen, but
There's nothing to be scared of. You've dealt with her vengeance before, haven't you?
I have. And oftentimes it is on, well, levels of unprecedented. She hurls a fucking sun at me.
Well, you're not dead yet, are you?
Let it happen.
Do you casually want to get suns hurled at you?
You say this like I don't dodge suns and moons and cosmos and constellations.
Okay, but I mean like she curveballs that shit.
Well, you better catch it.
And hopefully not with my face.
I mean, if it's what I think she's gonna do, might I like it if you catch it with your face? I'm just taking pot shot guesses. Yeah, I could be wrong. But you'll be fine.
I don't think that should be a case argument as to why. I'm sorry, I just read something that concerns me. Male masters and female Padawan seems like a recipe for disaster. Then proceeds to has the reverse happen, and it's like, yeah, no.
Isn't that half the reason people make the porn jokes they do about Ahsoka?
Oh, yes. Did I ever tell you about your father's Padawan, Ahsoka Tano? Size difference be damned. Oh, fuck, there's a thunderstorm incoming, by the way, darling.
Ida was such an idiot. I want to slap him on the face and call him the door with the Who? Oh, he's talking. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Never mind. I have the context.
Yes.
She does not block. She needs blocks.
Sick leopard print. Well. What's wrong? Or full cups. Why? Fun. We gotta let that stay in there. And we have to do a whole transference. Shit. Are you sure? Not even the bottom portion? For fuck's sake. I'll be back.
Okay. You can get mine without my ball. So sword, face, hands.
I'm back. There is still dev updates for PlanetSide 2.
Yes.
Crazy.
The game still does have a player base, but I wouldn't say it's an active player base. It's more like people who have maintained it for a while. They do have organizations, but if you don't play inside of an outfit and take part of that outfit's side content, you are definitely not having fun playing it anymore. Which is abysmal in my opinion. Back down. Take that. Ah, fuck. The only thing I could buy for was the goddamn magic potion that wiped out my inventory of money. Wormhide, Andon, the Rep. I need to hold this. And this one is Zerat. This one is Abram. And this one is Repth. Okay, I'll take that. Fine. Good. Okay. I have all the counters for 4 elements. This is good. jump. Wonderful. Nearly 4 hours of gameplay. 4 hours? Yeah, nearly 4 hours of gameplay. Easy. So what interests you about Haida? Or excuse me, not Haida. About Hilda.
Me?
Yeah. Is it because she looks like Angel Woman, or she dipped into the goth makeup?
I have... Well... It is the goth makeup. However... I have a interest in slightly RBF.
Really? And is it improved by the fact that you can or can't see her face?
It is improved.
She couldn't hear me, so what's the point of me doing that?
Go ahead and say it.
Sage! Make sure the next time you're on his legs, cover your eyes! Before I end up getting her pregnant. And of course, people are already taking advantage of the fact that they can have their likes private.
Probably. Watch it be for a one-day thing, and then suddenly it just gone. Now take a look.
It's not.
that would be the funniest thing.
These tweets are heinous. This is fucking heinous. Gina Carano shares how Elon Musk is supporting her in her case against Lucasfilms and Disney. I have that newsy hat! Yay. They removed emojis entirely from the Discord. This was reported on June 11th. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why would they get rid of emojis? And I still send you emojis.
You know, and another person in an official Discord, instead of them having emotes, they got rid of them because other people were being punished by a moderator for using them.
Stupid.
It's the end of a fucking era. And there are too many people who do not understand Superman because they're watching Superman and Lois. iShow Speed donates 50K to Hamas. Bum 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 bum. Alright. That's enough Twitter. I have how much money? Money. She has. How does she have money? I'm so confused. She's not supposed to have money. More importantly, give me back the items you're not wearing, bitch. You greedy motherfucker! Give me your items! Water fishing gloves. They are a glove to use for water. Frosting like decorum, that's right. You will trade 1 for 10 pure water. I get pure water? I have to buy pure water. Don't you go nowhere, bitch. I'm coming for you. Pure water. Pure water. I don't care, item shop. Pure water. Pure water. Pure... No, I have to find it. Fuck. Come on. I look like my buddy for a bit. Now I can go to that single dungeon.
Oh, that is the biggest cock up you can ever fucking do for a game based on game based in Japan. Oh my fucking god. Apparently, what had happened is that there were special Assassin's Creed statues sent to streamers in Japan, and they tore that shit apart.
I see.
They got the wrong clan's crest on fucking Yasuke's armor and banner. Wrong is Totonomi's clan instead. The kanji characters are also incorrect. No, there's that.
And he's down. I'm only the apprentice of the 4 goblins. I now have Goblin Cap. What is a Goblin Cap? It is Majle. That'll get away.
This is a comment from the teaser trailer for Arcane Season 2. People apparently got confused that Arcane is... People thought that this would be the final season of the series, when it is not. It's definitely not the ending of the series itself.
I think they were saying that it's supposed to be end of this particular arc, and then they're going to focus on a different group of characters.
Yeah.
That's what I thought the implication was.
Me too. It's just the final chapter of Piltover and Zon, because that is the most political of the... most of Runeterra, mainly?
I think you can get a lot of political diatribes out of the entirety of just Goldwater, but...
I mean...
It really depends.
Go ahead.
It really just depends. Because they're mostly political in the sense that the haves and the have-nots, it's definitely common territory for writing. But realistically, it depends on what the particular storyline is focused on. Because the politics, it could be as simple as the story between kids from Zon and how they've manipulated each other and been manipulated under the pressures of the Chem Barons, and then the politics between Piltover and Zon directly with Victor and Jace and Silco and all the other Chem Barons representing the political hand of Zon, trying to clutch power and intrigue for themselves so they can be a nation state and not just the runoff underneath Piltover. But then the other problem is that you also have a story about two sisters in the middle of this, and one of those sisters is definitely gay. So like, it's gonna be really hard for you to not make people think about the gayness, because there are some people who are only watching for the fag hag gayness. And I don't like using that word, but unfortunately that's the correct way to refer to it, as I say, streaming on Twitch, and I'm not going to repeat it again. But you can't not involve these characters in this way without having somebody do something for someone else in a particular fashion. It literally requires it. It requires that kind of storytelling, but it could be worse, it could be better, it could still be as bad as it's probably going to still be, but it comes down to how it's made, and it'd be silly for them to think that they're going to cancel an extremely popular and very, very lucrative series, but not understand that that's not smart.
Especially because Arcane is was lightning in a bottle. It's now been proven successful because of the story of how Arcane was actually truly going to be done. Is that it never wanted the people who the shareholders never actually wanted it to really exist, but it was thrown out there like a net, and it caught a lot of attention.
Words for beginners. Hidden, expensive. Highest enemy server type is 20, and Theta is 30.
Best place I can imagine them going next is... pardon me. Either the Freljord, Demacia, or Noxus.
I feel like you'd have to require multiple factions, because Piltover and Zon are two cities that are located right on top of each other. So talking about a story inside of Noxus requires you to travel to a place, which then requires the involvement of other places that are involved with them. So no matter what you do, you're going to end up doing either too much or too little. It really completely depends. You can ruin the story, you can make the story better. it's going to depend on who you choose to pull on. Because if you involve characters like Riven, it does Noctis, well, you just indirectly involve Ionia, well, you just indirectly involve multiple members of Ionia, well, if you tell her full story while talking about other people's stories, you just involve other places, we're gonna see Mordekaiser, we're gonna see the Immortal Bastion, or we're gonna see people traveling between places and talking about these other places, are we gonna see Rise going about his business collecting world runes? Who knows?
The even mention of that, and then the fan theories of like, did Chase get saved by Rise? Lol, no. Most likely didn't.
It just needs to focus on telling character stories before it starts involving any kind of big world news. It is better for its own ability to do so if it just does that and that alone. If it tries to do too much, it's going to be really annoying when they do so, and it's going to be very, very boring when they do so. It just needs to be simple, and the simple way to make the simple content and the simple characterized is from the focus on the simple character concept. Because it's not going to be simple when they start involving these characters. When it gets really condensed, it's not going to be simple. That's fine. But it needs to be simple in the beginning. And if it's not simple in the beginning, the shit's gonna be fucking annoying. That's just
kind of. I mean, like, for season 1, it's like, yeah, that's like the. Is that the most bare bones story that you could tell from League? Maybe. I mean, you could do even simpler, but like, is it simple enough to gain a very, very big fan following? Yes. Family pitted against family, a city in ruins because of generational trauma and the sins of the father. Like that can definitely generate something.
Fuck it up.
Yeah. What I could probably say is that, like, we could, like, the next one that I would predict that they continue on is probably, I mean, they could probably even do Sentinels of Light, but that would require you to actually actively explain certain things. Because Sentinels of Light, even though it is probably the most botched story that Riot has ever released, you can fix it. It just requires you to actively commit to what is definitive and not have 3 separate stories happening all at once, and never telling what is what for what is the ending or what is the actual canon. Then you would have to explain every other character's backstory, so that would be probably a little bit too deep. B. Like, who could you even start with that? Because if you start with Lucian and Senna, you have to explain Demacia. You have to then explain the origin of the Sentinels of Light, which gives away their mysticism.
Oh, you don't have to explain it, you just need to show enough context about it. But the problem is that if you show context about it, you are effectively destroying the mystery anyways. Because people are going to know as soon as he shows up, yes, I see, yes, we're going to focus on whatever the fuck is about to happen to his character, yes. And it's not going to be as desirable, it's not going to be as interesting.
For who?
Lucian. As soon as you involve Lucian, you are directly involving Thresh. And by involving Thresh, you're directly involving Senna.
But you're also involving Viego and Akshan. And Isolde, and you should definitely involve Yorick, because he definitely does play a part. And Quinn? And Gwen, yes. And Vex. Weirdly enough. But you would also pull on the other regions too because of the harrowing.
Yeah. No matter what you do, what you make, you're gonna end up still pulling on something that's gonna require an explanation for something else.
So couldn't possibly do Sentinels of Light. Not yet. Not with everything the way it is now.
In order to even begin talking about the Sentinels of Light, you need to do Ghostwater. Because directly involving the Sentinels of Light, you have to talk about the harrowing. You introduce the effect of what is then going to be explained as the person who causes it. If you don't explain the harrowing, you are doing yourself a disservice. Because you can be able to tell the story of Callista in the background while dealing with the story bits involving them. Then, indirectly, while you do the Blizzard Isles, Shadow Isles, you have the ability to tell this story through the eyes of the only other two characters that exist inside of League of Legends that are technically mysticism-based, which is Yorick and Rise. And then you can go from there. It's not hard to do. It's not a difficult story to tell.
It really isn't. It's just it becomes difficult when you think how hard can they possibly fuck this up? And the honest answer is they can very well fuck it up because we've seen them fuck it up. It was definitely an event that was meant to sell skins. It was never an event to tell stories.
Can't do both because they can't focus. You want you to do it once. They want to tell the story. Yeah, they want to tell the story that they want to tell, and they want to make money at the same time. You can't do both.
At least not at the same time. One has to take precedent over the other. To ensure that one, because if you start with the story first, it invests people into the story and invests more, but it takes a while. And to appease shareholders, you have to have money. You have to have the short-term cash flow to have them recognize. Oh, okay. So we can't actually get this. We won't have to wait, or if we are willing to wait. But that's not feasible.
It's burning my mana.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that League has never actually done a mana burn mechanic tied to a character. But then I realized if a character had that kind of ability, a lot of people would complain like, well, I want to fight them. Why can't I fight them if this mana burn? How can I fight them if the mana burn ability exists on them? It's like, that's the thing. You don't always have to fight them.
You release a mana burn character like Anti-Mage in League of Legends. The only thing that's going to happen is manaless champions are going to start dominating the rift. And the most annoying champions to deal with are non-mana based champions. You're just going to inflate the pain that is already happening, which is champions that do not rely on that mana being prevalent throughout the meta, where they give up because, well, I can't play the game because this champion now exists. All the mana, like all the manaless champions are being played in every lane, and because they're playing manaless champions, and those manaless champions are also abusing and killing us, we literally can't win. They won't be willing to fight in the first place. But secondly, they won't be capable of even beginning to understand how to fight because they won't fight them because they want to stand under the tower. Because every time I fight this champion, I lose my mana and I can't even farm, let alone be able to trade with them. So why would I ever trade with them? Which you would hope would be the concept, but it also implies that by having a mana champion, if you're going to play in the philosophy of what the Legends designers like to have, it's now free. You have to ask yourself, how do I design a champion that has counterplay if their entire kit is based around destroying a resource? It cannot be, don't pick a resource-based champion, because that defeats the purpose of having player agency. If the agency that I have to have as a player basing this champion inside the ranked mode is I ban the champion, that's not counterplay. So if I have the chance to make an informed decision, my decision has to be more than I ban the champion. It needs to be, I saw the champion picked, and so, because they picked this champion, I picked this champion. Because, let's say the game has a design where, because the champion fights,
Huh?
that's a lot of damage, that because the character fights a particular way, it prevents you from being at the mercy of their ability to kill you. So let's say it's a mana burn champion that behaves the exact same way all the other mana burn champions already exist inside of Dota 2, because Anti-Mage is a mana burning champion in Dota 2. If the purpose of the mana burn is to punish them for trading, then the player mechanic needs to be, when this champion gets hit after they use a mana draining ability, a magical tether is created, similar to LeBlanc, but it doesn't actually do CC effects, that if you do not engage the champion, similar to how if you don't fight back and work your own against Flower, this champion will steal your mana. It cannot be, I hit you and I take your mana. It needs to be a ratio of damage. The amount of damage that I do to you, the amount of damage you do to me, dictates how much mana I get to save myself from you stealing from me. A full trade takes 30% of my mana pool from me, but if I trade back, I can keep half that and potentially gain 5% of my mana. I'm gambling with my mana the same way I could gamble with my health. So now, when the champion tries to fight me, the champion's desire... She have something? Yes, she does. Okay, she has speech from inside the dungeon, outside the dungeon. Actually, I can stack these. When the champion trades me, instead of saying to me, I'm going to hit you and take 50% of your mana pool and almost 80% of your life pool, it instead says, I'm going to burn 40% of your mana in this trade, and you can only fight me to get back half of it. And if you just stop me from being able to finish my full trade the way that I want to do my combo, you can potentially gain back 5 mana. In turn, you gain a net 10 mana, but you prevent yourself from losing 20% of it, for a net positive gain of technically 15. It's not a direct gain in the sense of you're still burning 15 of the mana, but rather than losing 40 of it, 20 of it is lost, but you retain 15. I did the same mistake again. So you have to use the wire. It's not a choice. This means that you're now no longer at the mercy of maybe you live, maybe you don't. Instead, it's I will do 20% of your life, and I'll do 20% of your mana, but you'll save 20% of your mana, and I won't be able to use that mana for an effect. If I was to design it by the League of Legends standards, I wouldn't let it be a stacking effect. There's too many champions, and there's too many tier items that allow for a mana-burning champion to simply survive and kill. They have to be manaless by design. And the way that they store the mana, if you don't give them a mana pool, is they have to store it as an effect that they can burn off. Similar to the pool effect of Kassadin, they store other people's mana and uses that mana in their stack account to control the DPS that they are able to deliver with the DPS of their ability. If they are able to mana burn someone to the point that they get above a certain stack, they are able to do a type of limit break that increases the DPS of that attack. Simple. Very easy, very simple. Because if they're manaless, it's not based around how much mana you have in your pool kit and managing this and blah 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 blah. No. If I get 5 stacks of mana burn, and I successfully achieve all 5 stacks of that mana burn, I will then deal 40% more damage, and I will start stealing mana from that person while I'm in combat with them. Because there aren't long-form trade champions that do this. Technically, Akali should behave like this, but she doesn't. So you just need to make a different type of Akali that doesn't have an over-accentuation of dashing everywhere, and instead make it very simple. I am going to try and trade you. You have to stop me from taking your shit. And if you stop me from taking your shit, you need to keep your mana pool. But if I fight you and I win, even if I walk out of lane, I get to kill people using your mana pool, and I get to kill them using a function of your items. For me, I'm a designer on spell effects. I randomly steal a passive of one of your mana-based items. Now, if I make mana-based items, well, that puts every single item that happens to have mana in it. Damn, that means I can steal the effect of anything that could be built out of mana. I can steal the effect of Deathfire's Torch. I don't care. I can steal the effect of a burn item. I can steal the effect of Caster's Companion. I can steal the effect of a support item. No matter what it is I steal, I get to steal it from you. You can't stop it.
Hi, Carl.
Hello. It's a very simple concept that has a lot of potential, because it's all based around what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do. If you make it about taking mana from the character and then using the mana against them, you have the ability to have this be a direct counter to any resource-based mage. Because if you're stealing their mana, how can Lady poke you if she has no mana to cast with? She no longer has the effect of Lost Chapter. She doesn't have a mana sustain item. So if she loses her mana in 3 trades and has less than 150, she only has the ability to cast Q. She's not casting spells on anybody. And this actually is a really great way to punish a lot of those backline casters who have the only ability to poke by doing this, but it also counters the physical, we would call them boxers in League, the physical auto attackers that layer their spells with skills. This would absolutely cripple Lucian. This would now make it so that if you not build a way of sustaining your mana, when this champion's in the game, well, you're just not fighting. It'll give excuse for Essence Reaver to exist as a form of stacking crit. It'll make people have to build attack speed to get the effect of that better. Because right now, using Corki as an example, Corki does too much, and he requires too little mana to do it. Start giving him somebody who can mana burn him in the middle of lane. How is he trading anyone? All he can do is farm. Even if all he's doing is casting E, this ability to trade back and forth is not going to help him if he doesn't have the ability to Valk at targets and act like the assassin he's been made into. The possibilities are endless. They're not going to make that item. They're not going to make that character. They're not going to make that champion. Anyways. It's got a lot of things, but who knows?
I also do find the idea of adding the subtle item turn-off ability to be a very interesting kind of take to it as well. It's just out of nowhere. Hey, my Malignance, for example, is not working anymore. But wait, he has Malignance? He didn't even build it. And then suddenly out of nowhere, it's tides turned. I flipped the script because I took something from you. Now you have to deal with it.
Technically, that's how Viego operates.
It sounds what?
You can't hear you.
Technically, that's how Viego operates.
Not really. Viego gets a reset off the champion and he uses the effects and spells of the champion. This would be
and your build.
Yes, but this would be taking your item directly instead of copying your character for a limited time.
Oh, like an actual honest-to-God thief.
Yes. Because the only way that Viego gets the ability to copy your abilities is if you give him a reset. If you don't give him a reset, he can't make use of that effect of his abilities. It's the same way as not giving a kill to give Belveth the ability to reset, and it's the same as not giving her major objectives to get the better form of her reset. You just you turn them off by not allowing them to do that. And ironically enough, those are manaless champions. So this kind of a character would be a counter to mages, instead of just being an all-rounder that can go into any lane at anywhere at any time and has no bad matchups. Like Garen has no bad matchups. Trox has no bad matchups. Riven technically has no bad matchups.
I thought Aatrox does have bad matchups.
Against the majority of what he's facing? No. Because people are picking tanks against him this season. If thrives versus tanks.
The issue of the fact is that the reason why Aatrox typically does thrive in a lot of the mentalities of how League players fight is that for NA specifically, NA has the issue of they want to fight, they want to death ball. That is their main thing. They wish to deathmatch 24/7. Do not care about anybody else. I'm him. Which prompts them to get their teeth stomped in, blame everybody else but them,
and repeating the same mistakes in the exact same games, and then flame even harder if they realize somebody that was in their game, what that told them you need to stop fighting, is in the same game with them.
Yes.
It is an annoying syntax of behavior that does not change no matter what you fucking do. And
now
I'm sorry.
Now imagine, if you will, this character that Carl has been describing this whole time. Now imagine a character got introduced into the game exactly the way that Carl said, at least with that kind of ability. Do you think players would be happy with that kind of ability in the game?
Oh,
they probably wouldn't. They'd probably say, why does he get to counter all of these champions that like 80% of the cast because of this? It's because there are instances where you have to understand that he's playing a gambit, you're playing a gambit. If he's making that gambit, you play that gambit with him, and you play accordingly, and you play tactfully. It requires you to actually understand, do I make this trade? Yes or no? If you make the trade, you get a net positive in a way. If you make...
Yeah, go ahead.
If you decide, he gains the net positive. It's a risk assessment.
These are usually people mislabel stat check champions. What I'm describing here, Ends of the Earth, Rental, Rainbow Card. Money! What I'm describing here is a form of a character that is called a flowchart character. If you do not have the ability to fight him, you don't fight him. It's not a question of, but what if I want to do it for fun? I'm unfortunately putting Dax on the spot here. But what if it's fun? Okay, he killed you, he now killed your team because you gave him the lead. Congratulations, the game is now done. But it was funny, huh? This character is designed for people like me. His entire job is to get to a relevant point of power and wait. And the second someone makes a mistake, he capitalizes on it. Is it fun? Oh, yes, it can be. Because spending the entirety of the game being forced to play bitch until you no longer have to play bitch, it's the fear of dealing with Silas. But Silas is a different type of champion. He's similar in design. He just doesn't have a mana burn mechanic. You might as well have one. Then it'd be even more explicit what I'm trying to describe here. Characters like Silas are not to be given gold. Same way characters like Aurelia are not to be given gold. The way to break a champion, and the way to break a player in the NA service, is to constantly edge them, prevent them from being able to do full combat. If they designed, for example, if they picked Yorick into Jax, you need to make them feel bad for picking Yorick into Jax, or Jax into Yorick, rather. Because you're the Yorick player. You know that you can split the map, split the map to death. He wants to get to you. You don't let him get to you. He's gonna get upset. He's gonna get annoyed. He's gonna throw Wild Abandon to the wind, and he's gonna burn flashes to run at you in a straight line. If he wants to stat check you, he believes that he's stronger than you at all times, even when he has no items. You are supposed to be smarter than him, and just simply run him out of resources. Because it's gonna take you less resources to shove the wave than it is gonna take him to try and get to you. So you don't fight him. And you make him very understood that he's never going to get a kill from you. So the only way he gets a kill is if he walks the other side of the map. But the second he leaves your vision, you tell your team, walk away from the play. I don't know where he is. And then you start shoving the wave into his tower. You can freeze, or you can shove the wave into the tower. Assuming that you're playing how you should against Jax, Maiden's out in the field, so you can't freeze to begin with. But you freeze and you shove the wave into the shower, respectively. If he roams from top lane to mid lane, you shove the wave into the tower. If he sits outside of vision, you hold vision on that brush until you know where he is. And the second he walks up in your freeze, you ping the jungler to gank him. Because this kind of character is going to punish the players that play overhandedly, overzealously, and overcocky. Because the most common thing, because I designed them as a top laner, the most common thing that players do is they play manaless champions. That's why I've named several of them. Bel'Veth, Atrox, Viego. These champions are manaless, which means if I design an idea around burning their mana, taking away items that in their pool give them mana. What if a character had the ability to take your item away from you and make it inaccessible for a limited time? Whether because he killed you, or because he got stacks on you, for a limited amount of time when he's nearby you. Suddenly, you lose one of your core items in your build, because the mana-burning assassin is stealing it from you. As long as you're within a field of radius around him, you're not allowed to enter the area of the fight. Goodbye, short-range casters. Goodbye, battle casters. Your effect don't work no more. Oh, did you want to burn me with that burn item? It has mana in it. It's mine now. Players don't like that kind of mechanic. Why is he allowed to take my item? Because I'm nearby you. Why did we design this character? Because we needed to have a champion that had this design, or because we wanted to steal from Dota 2. It's gonna drive people fucking bonkers, and that's half the point if it's being designed.
Personally, I just find it very funny. But, of course, the uproar would be ridiculous.
It would be hilarious.
It would. You would have probably the same Cassante situation happen again.
I don't think it'd be a lane nullifying pick. Something that can be that powerful should be Feast or Famine, but realistically...
It would have to be.
The character of Cassante himself is a problem in and of himself, because if they don't feast off of you, you become a tank that has so much control over the late game. And if they do get a lead on you, you still have the ability to come back into the game and still win, even though they put you in the dirt, because you're building more and more resistances, and you still can't be killed. Not exactly fair or fun, but it's a great design, because there's not a lot of champions that have the ability to do damage like this, because the only champions that do have mana scaling are still damage dealers outright, and they're not building as much mana as it is, they're building AP and supplementing it with increased ways to get more damage from building that stat. Kassadin and Arise are the only ones in the game that actually have anything that cares about mana scaling for their DPS charts. So building somebody who's building resistances, but he also is taking away your mana pool, and then once your mana pool reaches a certain threshold, it couldn't be 0. That needs to be fucked up. That's something Dota 2 would do, because Dota 2 is savage. This is the League of Legends. They couldn't be that savage. They have to give him a winning chance. So, his ultimate gives it a scaling amount. If he has his ultimate active, and you're below 50% mana, you start taking additional damage equal to the amount of missing mana you have past 50. And then it goes down to, starts at 50, but he'll continue draining you down past a certain point. So, actively, he passively drains this much on a trade. Active, he starts actively adding additional damage and doing additional damage based on your missing mana pool. And if you start losing too much mana that you can't pay the cost from your mana pool, it gets added as additional bonus damage as a ratio, whether it hits for physical or magical, to your health bar. If I drain you for 500, but you only have 300, you take an additional 200. If my auto attacks or my spell casts on hit also steal from missing HP and missing MP, if I drain you for 500 MP, but you have 1000 HP, and I am hitting you with an additional amount for 2.5, you're going to take the missing total as a static number, and then a percentage from that missing mana pool. If that champion has attack speed built into his kit, the way that Cassante is encouraged to have additional attack speed in his kit, you're not going to be happy with the amount of ways that he can have auto-attacking sets. Because half the loop of Cassante is that he wants to hit a person, dash on top of a person, hit them again, then get on top of them again, stun them again, hold them in place, then try to find a way to ult them over a wall or ult them backwards, away from safety into a tower line. Like, that entire loop itself then gives him the ability that when he's in his ult form, You're trying to get to safety, but he's running you down because his dash is longer, his room to chase is longer, and if he has Ice Fist, he has more room to kite for longer, both with staying away from you and getting on top of you. This is not a great loop to have on somebody like him because it just makes him harder to fight. Alternatively, this character that I'm describing, he doesn't want to do it like that. Instead, it's more like a pseudo spellweaver. He wants to be an assassin. Yeah, that way if you design an assassin for top lane, they do have to actually play weak. But it's not going to be like pseudo weak. Because you can't say Akali, because Akali's not weak. She's broken because of stealth mechanic. But that's an entirely different argument for an entirely different situation. So, let's design them fairly. They have a type of mechanic that allows them to break vision or to break the ability to fight. But the way that it works is that any spell that has to be directly targeted at them can't be cast on them when they're standing inside of a certain range. Similar to that of the effect of being hit by spells if you're attacking Gwen, but instead, it can hit if it's an AoE spell. It cannot hit if you have to click on my head. When I activate this ability, let's make it a W, you cannot hit me with any targeted spell. I don't care if it's an auto attack reset. If it is counted as a spell that needs to click on me, it can't hit me. So, only AoE attacks can be used on this character. He can negate basically most of the forms of CC that exist in the game as a form of spell to set up on them. Oh no, Leona can only be able to stun this target if they get hit point blank by the ultimate. If he is able to turn on his W, he's not getting stunned by her Q. But she can latch to him with her E. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you mean.
This means that in order for you to be able to attack this target, you have to be able to actually get on top of her. And it's not going to be like Gwen, where, oh, you're nearby her in melee range, the same way it would work for Zenzao with auto-attacking outside of the circle versus in the circle to hit with auto-attacks. No, if I have visibility on, you cannot hit me with direct targeted spells. What is the majority of the most damage applied by assassins in this game? A proc effect and an AoE effect. Guess who this counters? Most AP champions. It's a direct counter to Fizz. It's a direct counter to Katarina. It's almost a completely direct counter outside of 2 spells on the rotation of LeBlanc. It's a direct counter to anything that is not a long-range wave clear mage. It's a counter to their auto attacks in most cases if it's an auto attack reset champion. Any spell weaver that wants to use spells that need to be targeted on you. Granted, this would be weird for Lucian, so if Lucian targets him as the target to be hit by Q, he dodges it. But if he is being hit by the actual beam itself, targeted off another minion, he can be hit by it because that actually counts as an AoE effect. Unless you just decide that Lucian can go through it because he's actually hitting with an AoE attack. It's just he's deciding where the beam starts based on the enemy that he's being targeted by. No matter what you choose, although it would have to be the first way that I said it, because once Lucian's on top of you, he's using Q on your head, and then he's dashing at you. The only thing in his kit that would hit you would be the ultimate and the W. Because he's just auto attacks and the Q spellweaver. This champion's design is to build resistances, but they are an inverse of Kazante. They build resistances, and they build mana while building resistances. They have immobilizations in their kit. They have the ability to deny direct target attacks in their kit. They need to be countered by assassins that are not based on auto attacks that require spell effects, and by auto attackers. The champion gets on top of you, the champion turns off your ability to hit them directly, and the entire time they're draining your mana. They're running you down to the back of your tower. As they're cutting you at your legs and constantly hamstringing your ability to follow up on other people's spells and to disengage for yourself, he is enabling his team to follow up on top of you. He's now teleporting to your backline. Or he has a dash ability, or use an effect to get on top of your backline. Now all of you are incapable of using spells to directly hit him unless you have AoEs. And if you're using your AoEs on this pseudo-tank mage killer, he is also giving his team the ability to fight you. This type of a champion is extremely anti-fun if you choose to play only champions that can counter this. Now, fortunately, the design in which I've just explained here would be hard countered by a champion like Atrox, because Atrox, even though he does have auto attacks, he can auto attack because it's not technically a spell. No attack that is a normal auto attack is a spell, so that'd be fine. But in terms of his actual spell abilities, W is not targeting, it's an AoE. Darkened Blade is an AoE spell in and of itself, all 3 parts of the Q. the dash is just a passive effect that increases the lifesteal that the champion can do, and a movement ability, and World Eater is just increasing the lifesteal itself and enabling them to get more and more lifesteal off the kit. If this champion was to fight somebody like Atrox, he could be crushed in lane. But if he was to fight somebody like Garen, or Renekton, it could be 50-50 skill matches up. If I was to design him the way that I just described him, he could possibly be a skill matchup against Akali, because Akali's R's are targeted. Imagine an assassin whose entire kit is based around getting you low and then executing you with a dash. She can't dash onto the target, because he's denying it. And of course, for fun, why not just add in a, if you dash around me, you get stunned mechanic. It doesn't sound real fun to fight. At all. But that's half the idea. It's not meant to be fun for you. It's fun for them. Fun is relative, but parity and fairity is balanced. This kind of character is not balanced. In the sense that this kind of character is balanced around punishing other people's bad decisions. People aren't being punished for the bad decisions right now. The current patch does not punish them whatsoever. And the current update to that patch that just went out for 4.12, which they finally fixed the bug that was existing with 4.11's patch notes where it wasn't there in the client, it is there now. They're not being punished for playing these particular champions and playing these particular playstyles that are built around, for right now, abusing mana burn items. Because one of the mana burn items is based on Lost Chapter. The other item is based on a mask. So HP plus mana plus a damage increase burn versus mana plus AP and a burn, thus building up to a base level burn that more does damage to champions than it does to the wave, or tanks. Having a character built around turning off one of those mana burning items while still being able to build resources for themselves is inherently unfun, because they don't have the resource to fight with. And if it's a spell slinger who needs to hit you with their spells in order for them to do damage, and they have to target them on you, of which many of the assassins in the game that exist that are obnoxious right now in the meta do, this champion is a direct counter to them, and they would not be fun. Because if you pick an assassin, you want to kill people. If this guy is meant to be a mage slayer, whose entire purpose is to drain their mana pool, unlike the other MP assassin in the game, who assassinates by taking their spells and using it against them, Slightless, this mage killer is instead designed around absorbing that mana and using it back towards them. Now, the mana burn itself is just the mechanic that he's doing. What he's actually doing with the mana, you could say that he's taking the mana, siphoning it off into himself, and then using it to strengthen his own bulwark against them. Which is why I suggested having them steal the item. He takes in so much of their mana that he's able to directly channel their mana into himself, and it's basically being nullified. Simple concepts, simple ideas.
He's like a he's a mana EMP.
Yeah, he's a mage batter. If they keep hitting him with spells, he gets the ability to negate them. But of course, you can't have him permanently be immune to AP damage. That would be too broken. It's just like having immunity to physical damage. That's why most of those spells in the game that allow you to avoid things like auto attacks are so fucking broken. Ironically, Sin himself, despite being somebody who's AP in top lane, is probably one of the most broken picks in the game. Simply because if you build him with something as simple as fucking Rage, well, not even Rage Blade, but if you build him with something as simple as Kraken Slayer, that champion will fuck and rip and tear. Same reason why Volibear's broken right now. Having an AP build that allows him to build for something that gives him the effect of getting off more spell attacks and more procs, because his auto attacks will just give him more AP and more attack speed, then proc off of Flicker Blade, then continuously and repeatedly get his spells back. All of his big non-ultimate ones, at least. Something like that is fucking broken, because you don't have the resources to fight back with. And this has now somehow second-handedly become a fucking leak stream. Anywho, we are about to hit 5 hours, which I believe is the limit I'm going to give myself tonight. I'm not going anywhere, but I am turning off the live stream, because I'm about to do something else.
Alright.
But
I'm a simple man. I saw Dot Hack. I'm enjoying.
Good. You're gonna see it a lot more,
yeah.
because I'm gonna be playing the entire quadrilogy on camera.
Including the second series?
Not GU. I'm just playing the quadrilogy of Dot Hack. Dot Hack,
Okay.
Infection, Mutation, the other one, and the other one.
I think it's like Outbreak.
Yeah, Outbreak, Quarantine.
Yeah.
Either way, I would like to go play a different game and then play a different game after that. So I will see you tomorrow, chat. Same Carl time, same Carl channel. But you will not see me around the middle of the day. Tomorrow should be Wednesday. No, today's Thursday. I don't have time. I am time blind. You all will not see me at some point in the middle of the day. Don't worry. I'm out doing adventures with Star. I have to decide when I choose to do these things. I think the comfortable time to do them is immediately after Carl at home. That means I have to start Carl at home early in the day, so that when I start playing this, it's later at night for people who don't come in during the daily segments. So that's cool. That's fine. That works for me. But anyways, goodbye, chat.